game time. Hello and welcome, everybody, to session 23, hastily constructed like a madman at the front of a train laying down train tracks. Welcome to the game. I am Spencer. I will be your DM for today and playing all of the NPCs. We have Matt playing Redmond, the Legion of the Lost. There we go. It's right in front of me. We have Riley playing the miraculous menagerie Volk Moonchild. We have Habiki playing the noble embodiment of vengeance Ilena Myth. And we have Mia playing the rambunctious rapscallion Rory Fahrun. We are missing some players, but this happens. Now, briefly, since not much happened last time, do we want to talk about last session, or do we want to leave last session in the weeds and forget it happened?
Do you want to leave last session? Gonna happen?
It was lost in the mists of Barovia.
It's true. It's true.
Matt once again tried to kill a player. This time he didn't manage to succeed.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, it was the same player as last time.
I feel like this is becoming a trend.
So, next tactic for whenever Matt either goes mad or gets to control the baddie, we just have Ilena run away super fast.
There we go. There we go.
Exactly.
Yeah, so last time it turned out that the Redmond that you had been traveling with was not the Redmond that you had known up till this point. Oh no, Riley crashed again!
Oh my goodness gracious.
Curse campaign.
Curse campaign.
I would like to point out, Rory knew it. She didn't
It's
trust
true.
the whole fucking time.
Did she?
And then she was like, you know what, fuck it, if it bites me in the back, I don't care.
I think Matt did an excellent job role-playing that, considering I dropped it in his lap and was very late on all of the help.
It's all good.
But yes, Redmond's shadow, separated from his body, came back to haunt the party, and then tried to steal the emerald, which was his goal perhaps all along. Perhaps not. Perhaps he was out there to just torment you and kill you. But Ilena spotted him on his fleeing from the winery and confronted him. The rest of the party was alerted, and they managed to defeat him. He turned invisible as he ran away, so they were not able to catch him, leaving the animated armor behind, which attacked the party. Hey, you're back. And the armor, of course, manifested a snarling wolf's head, which some of you may remember is the suit of armor that Strahd wore as a young man. Maybe those things are connected. Who knows? Last thing that happened, Esmeralda withdrew the lute that belonged to Redmond's father, which was ringing mysteriously, and when she touched the chords upon this lute, the lot of you found yourselves absorbed into a different place entirely, and you find yourselves on the streets of Waterdeep in the middle of a very bright sunny day, and a familiar looking young child pushed past you, running from a bunch of guards, and that is where we begin. So we can pick things up as we go. I just remembered I didn't end up sending you any information, Matt. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
So the suffering is even better now that
It's
he
true.
doesn't know.
So, what would you all like to do? You have just recognized this child run past you. He's being chased by guards, and yeah, you haven't even looked at yourselves at this point. We are in media res. What is up?
Hmm.
Am I still a cat?
It's a very good question. As you look down at yourselves, you find that you are not, in fact, yourselves. You are not a cat. You are a person. But the interesting thing about all of you is you are young people. You look like yourselves at about 12.
Ooh.
Okay.
And we're all just kind of like.
Which myself, though? Hmm?
I'll leave that up
That's
to you.
the question. Okay.
You all have the appearance of being about 12. And one thing that all of you can see about yourselves is about all of your waists, there is a thin golden thread. It doesn't seem like anybody else can see this, but each of you has a kind of shimmering golden thread tied around your waists that extends out behind you to places unknown and unseen. It passes through objects, passes through buildings, off to the infinite distance. The only person who does not have this is the little Redmond who ran past you. And as you see him run past you, the guards come by, and they spot the lot of you, and they point at you, and they yell, "More urchins! They've come to steal bread!"
I think it's the
Well, I
closest
think
to
we
that.
better run.
Do we look like urchins or do we just look like kids?
You look like kids.
How does our clothing situation look?
Pretty shitty.
Fuck. So we look like urchins.
Yeah.
Do I look like the kid version of the new angelic me or of my old me?
I will leave that up to you. This is your psychological projection of yourself, trying to fit into the scenario that you find yourselves in. So, if...
I'm gonna go with the old version.
Alright. So you see a gangly small tiefling, dressed in dirty clothes. Actually, why don't we go around the table and describe ourselves? What did we look like when we were 12? Redmond, of course, you have plowed into this group, so you can describe yourself when you were 12.
Brilliant. So when I was 12, I was but a wee lad, dirt covered, but smiles all around, unless most dire circumstances take hold. Redmond is very much the opposite of how he looks when he's older. He is bright-faced, full of life and energy. Maybe there's a hint of despair there, and he's got dark brown hair and very much blemished white skin,
Alright.
covered in rags. And that's
All right.
Redmond.
And a fistful of bread.
Fistful of bread. I am the bread man now.
You thief!
So who would like to go next?
I can, I guess. Rory looks, well, small. Very small, very frail. A bit
Both horns?
sicklish. Has both horns at this point. Because she lost them like 2 or 3 years later. Has her infernal wings again instead of the angelic wings. And I guess the difference is that her eyes don't have this fierce looking through your soul kind of vibe to them, but more like please don't look at me kind of vibe. And her hair is significantly longer, like goes almost to her hip.
Alright.
I can go. So, Ilena is, well, now again the old, still not Warforged Ilena. Her hair is kind of also longer than she had during the campaign, so it also goes to like lower back. And overall it's, basically Ilena but younger, not really different from what she was before.
Alright.
You see Volk, and Volk is their white face. The all-natural version of themselves. Their hair is cut short, but like in a messy way. Like, this was not a hairstylist, this was like a sharp knife, or like a sharp rock.
Alright.
Created this hairstyle. And like their face is pure ivory white, their hair is pure ivory white, their eyes I think are white as well. It's just like a very, very pale. Just the palest that ever could be.
Alright.
And, yeah. 12-year-old. What's the word?
Wild child, fairy child, hermit, rapscallion.
Androgynous.
Androgynous. Gotcha.
Androgynous 12-year-old kid.
That works.
With just the worst haircut imaginable.
So, young Redmond, you run into this group of people, and you don't recognize them because, you know, as far as you know, you're 12 years old. Your mother runs the orphanage, and there hasn't been a lot of money for food lately. So you've had to go out and scrounge things up for yourself and bring back whatever you can for everybody else. And you got pinched this time. But perhaps this group of people can help you out, or perhaps you can hide amongst them. Who knows? All you know is the guard is coming for you. You're in the middle of the market square, and the sun is beating down on you with very few places to hide.
Oh shit. Okay. Or you lot, either grab some bread or grab a line. We gotta get out of here right now, otherwise they're gonna be up you right in the barracks. Let's go.
Rooftops?
If you can climb, but I think you're gonna be falling a pretty long way. There's not much time to talk. You best be getting out on your feet right now. Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Don't know why.
I'm going to try to use my class abilities and turn into a cat.
Okay. You get no response from this. But when you try to reach for these abilities, you do feel something. A projection, if you will. Something that fits the scene, but isn't quite you. If you look in your player characters folder here, we have a number of survivors. These are level 0 NPCs that you will be occupying for this mini adventure.
Exciting.
Survivors.
So you will have your mental stats, your charisma, your intelligence, and your wisdom. But for your magical abilities, martial abilities, and physical stats, in this projection, you will be using these stats. You can choose which.
These?
Or are they not visible?
Yeah,
No,
they're
I
not
don't see them.
visible to us, please.
God damn it.
Bum.
All
Have
players.
you made again them editable and controllable, but
Ah,
not
there they
visible?
are.
Yes.
One.
Yeah, okay.
Survivor Apprentice. Survival Disciple.
Sneak and Squire.
Sneak.
I wonder which one is working.
I wonder.
I also probably should have given you these character sheets ahead of time. I've made some decisions. This is for sure.
Mhm.
But yes, you can pick the one that you feel most drawn to.
Well,
And these are the abilities that your projection has at about 12.
so we have our mental abilities. Does it include proficiencies and skills? Because I'm looking at that very sad passive perception of 11.
Yeah. I'm going to
Is
say
it-
for the mental ones they will, but when it comes to doing a task, I'm going to say those proficiencies won't carry over. Like if you tried to lockpick as a 12-year-old, those skills wouldn't carry over because your fingers
I mean, that's exactly
don't have the
I mean.
training. But when it comes to perceiving things you're looking at or making deductions based on investigation, your traditional stats can work for that.
Now, question. We are in Waterdeep, right?
You are in Waterdeep.
Would I potentially have any clue where in Waterdeep we are?
Yeah. When you look about, you are in the North Ward, a market
the
section
North
of the North Ward,
Oh,
which
thank
you may know as the poorer part of Waterdeep.
At
Where?
least it's not the dogs.
No. Yes, outside of it is the Field Ward, which is the real poor area. But it's a hustle and bustle of a traditional market square. There's lots of smells hitting your noses. There's, of course, the briny salt of the sea air, or ocean air, which permeates the whole city. There's lots of noise. There's the sound of horses on cobbles. There's the sound of merchants shouting their wares out. There's the smell of smoke from various open cookeries everywhere. Yes, of course, there's also the shouting of guards. Yes, and there's just hundreds of people pressed into this market square. And then around the square itself, you can see there are a number of buildings. Most of them are around 2 stories. Some of them are 1 story. Some of them are 3 stories. But mostly you're looking at 2-story tall buildings. Lots of red shingled roofs, terracotta roofs in all directions. Welcome back. Again.
Which one am I?
It is up to you.
Have the others chosen?
You can
I mean,
you can double up.
Yeah, we have 3 of the things, and we need
Oh.
one or 2 in theory.
Okay.
Any place that looks like we can try and hide there, maybe something that is so tight that a normal adult wouldn't be able to get through.
Well,
sewer grate or
why
something.
don't we get a perception check from you as you look around to see if there's any hiding spots for 12-year-olds?
22.
22. Yeah, so you're looking for like a sewer grate. Is your instinct to go down?
My instinct would be to get down for the simple reason that the Xenothar's Guild and Thieves Guilds that I used to be a part of, or I'm still part of, use those to travel around.
True.
unseen.
So yes, with a 22, as you look around, you can see indeed there are sewer grates here and there. A couple of them are belching smoke from below, steam, as it were. But there's one not too far from you. You can probably get there before the guards get to you.
Yeah, I would just come with me, fast, and then just run for it.
All right. Let's get athletics checks from everybody with your new frail 12-year-old bodies to see how you do getting through this very crowded place.
You know what? Fun thing, it is the same for me with both.
Let's go. Can I?
Apparently, as a 12-year-old, Ilena was stronger.
Hey.
I was gonna say, as I'm
Yes.
running, can I kind of help some of the stragglers with my crit? at all?
Yeah, so it looks like Rory is going to be the last. So Rory, despite pointing this sewer grate out, she slips on something, perhaps a spilled bit of fish guts on the ground from a local fishmonger. So she stumbles, and the guards are almost upon you. How do you help?
So like in Stride, I'm hoping it would be the case of literally as you're like stumbling, I'm just like, picking up by the waist sort of thing. Like a gut wrench. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that's alright. And then be like, alright, on your feet. No time for tripping here. They won't be quite easy on you if your scabs on the floor.
You just get helped up. and
Okay.
then run with it.
All right.
Let's
So,
catch up. Figure
yeah.
out what I'm doing.
That's all right. We'll need an athletics check from Volk to see how you do. We got 2 crits out of that, so.
Is strength.
The
Okay.
double crit on that sting.
Mhm.
Start off
Better I
strong.
Not. I'll go with a very not strong kid.
You did it. Yeah, so the 4 of you, with Redmond's help, managed to muscle your way through the crowds to this sewer grate. Now, the sewer grate does have a grate over it, and it is about 50 pounds. Is that how much a big iron grate would weigh? It's a lot, anyway. So I'm going to need another check. How are you guys going to get into this grate? You have about 10 seconds.
I have experience with this. I just say, all on the edges, lift up at once. 3, 2, 1.
All right. That sounds like a group athletics check. You can make that with
Yeah.
advantage if you would like, Redmond.
Alrighty.
Thank you. I
15.
got 13.
All right.
17!
Hey,
Hey.
12-year-old Ilena. Stronger.
With my -1, I still beat everyone else.
Well, yeah. So, together, you manage to lift it up. Again, Rory is still struggling to keep up, but you managed to get.
Very weak when she was a child, okay?
There you go. You know what
When
it, you know what
got
it is.
stronger and then she got beaten up.
Yeah. You know what it is. You're struggling to lift it up, but that just means you're the first to let go and slip down into the sewers, which is your idea anyway.
Of course.
So yeah, you slip down under there, and the grate bangs shut above you, and you hear the guards cursing as they get there, and you see a face peer down into the grate. You find yourselves in the sewers under Waterdeep. You're standing on the bottom of perhaps a 7-foot drop, and there is a brief bit of stone before it drops into a canal with water running through it. It's pretty sluggish and it stinks down here. So,
Ew.
what would you like to do at this point, now that you are away from the sun? You have a minute to breathe.
Right, who the
Oh,
hell are
what
you?
happened? I'm Little Wolf.
Little Wolf, is that one of those traveller folks? You one of their lot?
No, I'm from someplace a little weirder than here.
You look a bit
Although to
far.
me this feels very weird.
You're telling me? You lot just popped out. You all from the city, or you got parents? You're living with anyone? You're William?
No. I don't know where I am. Where is this place?
Oh, you're in Waterdeep, the most lovely place in the world. Well, that's what my mum says anyway. She says a lot of things. I don't think she's right about this one though. Well, if you're hungry, I can take a bite of this, but not too much. Only a little bite.
What is this stuff?
Bread. Do they not have bread where you're from?
Nah, I just eat like nuts and berries and meat and stuff. What Mom brings for me.
Meat. Oh, I would kill for some meat right now.
Well, Mom taught me how to kill rabbits and skin them and stuff. So if you could find a rabbit,
I don't think,
I don't think there's any rabbits around here.
No, best you can do is some rats, but you know we could make rat skewers if we found any. If we
Yeah, I could do
all
that.
do some things together. Are you all together? Like what you all doing here? Just I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty quick on my feet, but you all came out of nowhere.
We're just
I don't know.
travelers.
Travelers.
Yes.
With your parents, or you alone?
You could say so.
Well, if you need a
Do I
place
know
to
you guys?
The party,
Actually,
except for Red, you do have all of your memories.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only person who doesn't
I
is
was-
Red.
Playing Volk like they didn't.
I got that. It's alright.
I think Volk is like disorientated, so right now they don't. They'll get them back in a minute. So they'll kind of fade back in.
That works.
Well, if
Um,
you don't have anything to say from whatever all of you doing, I best be heading home. I mean, you got a place to stay? You got a place to sleep?
No.
Well,
As I said, we're travelers.
travelers. Well, if you're looking for a place to stay, I can put you up. Only for a night though. Don't think I'm going easy on you. You know, my mum always says that if you want anything in this world, you gotta pay for it your own way.
Do I still have my my race abilities?
Your racial abilities as a changeling?
Yes.
I'll say yes. We can keep
Okay.
that going.
Volk kind of like waves a hand over their face, like a mental thing, and they transform into similar looking, basically the exact same kid, except now the hair is extremely curly and blonde, and the face is human color,
What?
and the eyes are blue.
How'd you do that?
I will go out from hiding behind Volk, go in front of him. Them, I think it wasn't like a made form anymore, right?
They were in their original skin. Their
Young
natural
and-
face.
Young
Yeah.
androgynous.
Yeah, they were in their natural face, now they are in what is technically their original face, but looking like the same. So they're looking like what the child they were born as would have looked like as a kid.
Yeah,
If
I
that
look
makes sense.
I look at Volk with like serious face, like don't show anyone in the town, not the guard, not any adults, no one. They really do not like people that can change shape in Waterdeep.
Actually,
Change shape?
Redmond, let's get a history check from you.
Yeah, I have no. Okay, yes. From this survivor.
Your
That's
mental
true.
stats
You are a
are
child
low.
right now.
Yes, I am.
You are occupying a child for all intents and purposes. So use the survivor's intelligence.
Yes. 9.
Yeah. So you've heard stories of changelings. They're pretty, or people who can change shape. They're pretty scary, but you don't know if that's what this situation is. There's also people who can like disguise themselves all the time. Of course, Waterdeep has the Blackstaff and the Mage's Order. Is that what they're called? Anyway, there are people who work in the city who have disguising abilities. So it's not way out there, but this is a little different, and you might want to keep this on the down low.
Yeah, I'll say I don't know what that is, but it's
Nothing.
It's neat
nothing.
looking. I would say keep on the down low, but if you're looking for work, my cousin Brian knows a guy who needs someone like you for a job. It's good pay. It'll get you a lot of meat and bread, and maybe even get you a rabbit. I'm just saying. If you need someone to hook you up, then I can hook you up.
Well, I'd rather just go home.
Well, if you're looking for a home, there's not really much here. Waterdeep is all it is, really, for miles and miles. Are you all lost? You all lost?
I'm from the woods.
From the woods. Proper wild child, then, aren't you? A bit far away from home.
Seems like it. Where are you guys from?
Kind of looks around at the others.
What? Okay, that was strange. Oh, you guys are children. Ilena's a human again. You look like Ilena, at least. Oh my goodness, you're adorable! You're all adorable. Oh goodness, I'm a child too. Why did I get out of here?
What in 7 hells are you on?
I seem
What?
to have just gotten my memory back. Caught up with all this. It happens whenever I go into some weird place. It happened last time I entered the Molter realm.
Oh,
A bit
you
crazy in the
Redmond?
woods.
oh, you're touched by the divas. Oh, that makes so much
The
sense.
Fae, actually. The Fae. I'm Volk. It's lovely to meet you.
Oh, I like the
but
power dynamic
you-
is very shifted now.
You are Redmond, aren't you?
How do
You
know
look
my
like
name?
him. You're child somehow. We're all children right now. Why are we all children?
Well,
Has this
When-
been addressed yet?
when you grow older, you get older. I'm 12, so I'm basically an adult. And,
Okay, so like 10 minutes ago, I was an adult, and I was also a cat. I
No,
can't
you-
seem to do that right now.
I'm gonna look around the rest of the party, like in their eyes, and be like, "This guy, like."
Why am I a child right now?
Mia was gonna say something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna step closer to it and then just whisper in their ear, like, yeah, the being in the woods, their mom just kinda left them there and they went a bit crazy. Lived with wolves for a couple of years and didn't go so well. They are a bit. Sometimes they get these phases where they are a bit crazy.
That makes sense. Are they okay? They're safe. They're not gonna
They
attack
are
anyone?
okay. It gets usually it's like worse in the middle of the day. It gets better in the evening.
Well, it's nice. Thanks for the explanation. Nice to meet you. My name's Redmond.
I'm Rory.
Nice to meet you, Rory. I mean, do you all have a place to stay? What you doing out here? Yeah, I mean, it's not a place for kids, to be honest. I mean, I'm not a kid. I'm an adult, but like, for little ones.
You're
like
just
me.
as much as a child as all of us at this point.
My mum says I'm a fully grown boy, so I don't know what you're smoking.
Everything.
Well, we
I'm
just
sure.
came here a couple of days ago, searching
Yeah?
for, guess, an orphanage to stay for now, and maybe some work.
Oh,
I'm really good at doing the sneaking things.
Oh, really? What? I know. Just tell you what. When you'll come with me, I'll get you at least some supper for tonight, maybe a bed, and we can talk about maybe getting some. I know a guy who's really helped me out, and maybe he can help all of you out as well. To be honest, sound good?
That will be appreciated, yes.
Oh, great! This is gonna be great. It's nice to meet you all. Does anyone want the bit of bread? You can't have the bottom half. The bottom half's for my mum, but anything from the top half you can have if you want. No, more for me then. Brilliant. Right. I know these sewers like the back of my hands. Just follow me and I'll take you there.
All right. Yes. So, what were you gonna say, Riley?
I Volk just whispers to the air, "What is going on?"
With that, we can montage a bit. Redmond, you do indeed lead everybody through the sewers. Since you're not in a rush anymore, you don't need to roll for it. But you're pretty confident. You definitely sell the confidence. So tell us about young Redmond. How does young Redmond get around the city generally? What sort of things are you up to?
I mean, young Redmond at the moment. Young Redmond just generally gets around the city through the small places that adults normally don't look. To be honest, he gets around by. He gets around by the rooftops, the alleyways, the sewers, anywhere we can pass unmarked. But when he's out with his friends, he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind going anywhere as long as he's got a lot of people with him. He's very sociable. He talks about his mum all the time. Talks about the cool stuff he's done. I took down a man the other day, and it was only with my two hands. It was amazing. He's very talkative, gregarious, very sure of himself, very proud, and very just happy to talk.
Right. So all of you get to enjoy this much younger, much less traumatized Redmond as you head through the sewers. Another thing that you notice as you go through these winding passages, that golden thread that is around all of your waists, it more or less tracks where you're going, but it doesn't seem entirely tied to the physical space that you occupy. As you cross corners, it sort of clips through walls. It's not physically there. You can feel it when you touch it, but it seems to move through everything else, and it moves through each one of you. Only you can feel your own. But all that aside, before too long, you reach the area that you're looking for, Redmond, and you can lead the party up out of the sewers to the alleyway behind Shanto's house. There's a squat orphanage in the middle of the North Ward, surrounded by business fronts of various kinds, very shady dealings likely go on in the shadows here. This is a pretty run-down building. There are bars on the ground floor windows. The building itself, it's sort of squat and comfortable in a way that sort of looks different than the big warehouses that are all around it. On the front of the building, there is the symbol of a cornucopia above the door. The door itself hangs slightly ajar, and you can hear some loud speaking coming from within.
Hold on. Oh, what did I speak and say?
Well, you can make perception checks if you would like.
I'll go next to the door and I'll say to him, hold up, and listen in.
Look at those perceptions.
Hey.
16.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh, up 8. Never mind, not all of them.
Except
So,
for Ilena.
yeah. Ilena, you're distracted by just the sounds of horses and carriages moving about. But the rest of you can overhear, coming from inside, you hear a loud voice yelling at in a loud tone. I'm just going to scroll up to my notes here. This voice says, Brandywine, you have to understand. We need to make this place profitable. We can't just be hosting kids and giving them food and clothes for nothing. I don't care if you're part of the Church of Shanto. We need to get this place up off the ground. We need to be starting to generate profits. This is a business, after all. This is a business arrangement. We had a deal. And you hear a woman's voice say in reply, but Cam, this is a charity. I know I have to make rent, and I'm doing my best, but donations haven't really been rolling in lately. Everybody's clammed up in advance of the winter season. Everybody's got to buckle down. Can't you just give me a little bit of an extension on this month's rent? And think of the kids that live here. Think of the kids that live here, Cam. You can't just throw them out on the street. And the loud voice says again, he says, hell, I can't. I own this building. I own the North Ward. I and my family are the only ones that can rent to church property. If you want to run a charity, you come through us. Pay up your rent by the end of the week, or I'm sorry, Brandywine, you're going to be out on the street. And you hear the woman's voice cough, and she says, all right, just I'll find a way to make it work. Just don't tell the kids. And you hear the man, Cam, snort, and he says, I'm not going to talk to these little shits. And then you hear the sound of footsteps, and you can scramble out of the way, but they don't particularly care. Coming out, you see a tall, greasy-looking nobleman with hair that is obviously a toupee, and flanking him on his left and right are two thuggish-looking nobles as well. They look down at you and sneer, and you recognize them, Redmond, as part of the Mernos family. The tall one with the toupee is Cam. He's the one who oversees rent collections for this section of the city. He sneers at you as he passes, but will continue on, unless...
I'll sneer, not sneer back, but not. I won't back down. I'm not backing down, but not in an aggressive way. You know what I mean?
Right. Then, as he sneers at you, he sees the bread in your hands, and he says, "Raisins, really?"
Raisins?
There's
So does
raisins
it-
in the bread, so...
Oh wow! For folks like us, you get what you can. You don't like raisins?
Shakes his head. He says, "Raisins only belong in desserts."
Must be nice living on. Fucking hell. No, that's too much. Sorry. I was gonna say something really bad.
Well, would young Redmond say something really bad?
Yes. But no, this is a PG game. Well, it must be nice living on a throne where you can have desserts. Or us down here, we just get whatever we can, raisins and all.
He looks to his friends and snickers, and he says, my mother always said just let them eat cake.
Your mother sounds like a. Right, everyone should we get in here?
He reaches out to tussle your hair. You're welcome to contest this.
I will contest this little
Okay.
bitch.
So we'll get...
Oh shit, I can't use advantage.
Good fuck.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So he tussles your hair, and you can shrug out of it disgustedly, and he'll say,
Why do you do this every time? You know your hands are greasy.
he says, only because I keep tussling your hair. Now, hey, you better get to work. Your mom might be in trouble. You're 12. Get a job. And then he's going to walk off
Fuck
with
you,
his fellows.
This little bitch. Okay, I'll go in the house and I'll say to my friends to say, right, don't let anyone tell you you don't belong here. Chin up, You're safe. I got your back. All right. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
All right.
All right, and I'll walk in.
With that, you can enter the main room of this orphanage. Inside, you see there's perhaps 4 kids in here. None of them are over the age of 12. One of them, a young kid, perhaps 4, is sleeping in the corner. You can hear their soft snores. You would not. This is a protection of
Yeah.
how you would have looked at 12.
That is good.
But yes, this is a fairly large common room. There are tables set up here and there with small little board games on them. There are a couple checkerboards with hand-carved pieces painted with probably natural paints. There are a couple bowls with some moldy-looking fruit in them. And at the far end of the room, sitting at a table, is a small woman, slightly on the plump side, but there's a gentle happiness about her. If you can imagine a rose in full bloom, this is the sort of person that Brandywine Gill looks like. She has curly red hair that is still long, despite her advanced age, which is all tied up in the back of her head. It's shot through with white, which makes her look older than she actually is. Beyond that, she has ruddy cheeks and blue eyes, and around her neck is a silver necklace with a pearl on it. And on the pearl are the initials SV. And she is sitting at the table with her head in her hands. And you can see that she is trying to hold back coughs as you enter the room.
Hey, Mum, you okay?
She says, "Oh, Redmond. No, it's just Cam came by and he gets me so mad. It gets the coughing started.
It's okay. Do you want me to get some water?
That would be nice."
Oh God, these are my new friends. You all talk to each other while I go get some water.
So she will look at the lot of you and clear her throat, and she will say, "Welcome. I'm always happy to have more in Shanto's house. I'm Brandywine. You can call me Brandy or Mum if you're young enough. Who are you?"
I'm Ilena. Nice to meet you.
"Nice to meet you."
I'm called Little Wolf.
"Little Wolf. There's fire in you. And who are you, little shy one?"
I'm hiding behind Volk again and just poke out of it. I'm Rory. And there's hiding again.
The funny part is that generally girls have their growth spurts first, which means that Rory is probably slightly taller.
Yes.
Rory
That
is
works.
pretty small, all things considered. I think. I don't know how
Volk
tall
is-
she would be at around 12, but
Yeah, Volk is still androgynous, but like a little bit more on the masculine side in regards to children.
That
well,
works.
she was a bit like a flower that has been forgotten in the shed where not a lot of light comes in. So I don't think
Oh.
Rory would have been very tall at that age.
Pale and shaky.
They're both small.
Pale, weak.
Yeah.
Volk will eventually be rather tall, but right now they're pretty small.
So Brandy will look over the lot of you, and there's almost a halfling quality to her, which is pretty odd to see in a human. But yeah, she looks over the lot of you and she says, "Well, you're welcome here as long as you need a place to stay. Of course, you don't have to be scared when you're here. There are lots of games. We tell stories at bedtime. I'm sure Redmond's already told you all the wonderful things we have here for you kids."
You don't chain up kids, do you?
Chain up kids? No, we don't chain up kids. What are you? Oh dear. Have you been in trouble before?
My parents usually do it.
Oh, sweetie. She stands up at this point, and you can see that she's a little shaky. on her feet, but she will come over to you and do her best to get down to your level and hold out her little hands, and she'll say, do you need a hug?
I'm just gonna hug her at this point.
Okay.
Take it
She
easy.
gives you the warmest, fullest embrace. The sort of embrace where it's like she wants to make sure you don't get away, like she could hold you forever. And you get the scent of flowers off of her. Just a cornucopia of flowers. And she gives you a hug and she says, little sweetie, I don't know what you've been through, but I can promise you, though, while you're in my house, you will be safe. No one will chain you. No one will beat you. You have nothing to worry about as long as you are here.
I think Roy would give a little cry at that point and would just enjoy the hug. Enjoy the motherly warmth that she's feeling, that she never got.
So,
Yeah, look at me, Red. That's my mom now.
she will hold you for as long as you need. And while she is embracing you, she will cast an eye over to Ilena and she will say, and what's your story? What are you doing on the street? You look a lot healthier than your friends here.
Oh, I'm no more than just let's say, a traveler. We met together for some reasons of my travels, but I'm far from here.
Well,
I live far from here.
she says, well, you certainly speak like you're not from around here. There's something noble about you. And you as well, little wolf. There's something fierce in you. At this point, she will let you go, Rory, as you can return with some water, Redmond, unless you had something else you wanted to do.
No, I'll go. Oh, here you go, Mum. Here's some water. They okay? They okay? They good people, Mum?
She takes a drink, and she breathes a little clearer, and she says, they seem all right. I mean, we take all kinds here, but your new friends seem to be upstanding people. Yes.
Can I make a medicine check?
Yeah. You can make a medicine check.
Yeah. Can I
Let's see
make one
what's-
too? Giving
What's wrong with this lady?
overall
Yes.
Ilena's. Well,
Yeah.
21.
Well, we can get one from Ilena as well. Okay.
fine.
So Volk, Ilena, you can't really make much of it. But Volk, you would recognize this. You can't quite pinpoint it just by sound alone, but there's clearly some lung issues going on. You don't know, any number of illnesses could cause this. It could be scarring from something like tuberculosis. It could be some sort of a degenerative condition of the lungs. Could be something else. But clearly she has some respiratory problems that you would need to get closer to. And you can probably recognize the smell coming off of her. That very strong flowery smell is herbal medicine, mostly. Herbal medicine, of course, in a world with magical healing, typically is reserved for the very, very poorest and superstitious of people. Most other people just go to a temple and get healed.
Well, I know you don't like me listening in, but I heard what you were saying before about getting kicked out.
Yeah, you know, Red, we have this issue every month, and every month he comes back to wave his little tail feathers around like he's some sort of silly peacock. The Marinoses, they're all right. They don't actually need our rent every single month. They'll be fine. It's just to make him
I
feel
know.
powerful.
I know, but what if you know he decides to? You know, what if he gets everyone out on the street? I mean, someone has to step up. You know, someone has to step up.
Well, somebody will. We've always gotten a donation at the last minute. I can always go talk to the main temple itself. We can always. I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard to get a hold of somebody in the castle ward, some benefactor. We always make ends work. Just ends meet. Just Redmond, don't go doing anything stupid.
Yeah, but I mean, someone has to do stupid things sometimes, right? Like, I was listening to Brian the other day, right? And he was saying that,
You're talking to Brian again? I told you he's bad news.
yeah, but when he was saying, right, at home he doesn't have to worry about food, he doesn't have to worry about space, drinking. Sometimes he can even get himself some toys and stuff, and then there's what's her name, Sarah, right? She has a whole room full of toys.
She shakes her head and she says, Redmond, we are not going to get involved with the Sword Coast Syndicate. It doesn't matter how desperate we get. Brian's parents, my beloved brother, is involved in some very shady things, and I don't want that blowing back on us. We're a charity. We take care of the needy. That's what we do, right?
Yeah, but I mean, if we got a bit more money, we could take care of more people. You know,
I
could do it.
suppose. I suppose, but we're not going to do anything illegal.
No, it wouldn't be illegal. I was talking to Brian, and what he was saying was that it's not really illegal. Some of the stuff they do, it's just moving stuff, and I can move stuff. I'm pretty strong for my age, and hey, we can, all of us, we can do something. Look, right. Next time he comes by, he's gonna be demanding all his rent, flicking his tail feathers, and then we just give him the money. We give him the money, and we have some more food. We should have meat. Hey, this one said she eats rabbits. He eats rabbits.
She smiles.
They
No.
they eat rabbits.
Uh, uh, Brandy will smile down at Volk and say, well,
My mother taught me how to hunt.
there's not a lot of rabbits in the city, unfortunately. And then she suddenly starts coughing, and you can hear a rattle in her chest as she starts coughing, and she has to brace herself against the table. But when she recovers,
If we got some more medicine, Mum, you could get some. If we got some more money, you can get some more medicine.
she shakes her head and she says, no, Red, we're not getting involved in that stuff. You can take any jobs you need. Just remember, you're a kid. You're a kid, and you shouldn't have to worry about this stuff. And
Why don't you get divine or arcane healing?
she smiles at
If
you.
you're
And she
a
says,
charity working for the church, wouldn't they be willing to heal you? Seems reasonable.
Unfortunately, this isn't something that magic I can afford will cover. The church is generous, and we go to the temple and I pray, but Shanto, the miracles Shanto gives, they're not that strong on the level we can afford. We do what we can, but I'll be alright. You never know. Maybe she'll smile on us. And the Earth Mother provides.
Or we could do something. I tell you what. I know just the thing. I know just the thing. We need to grab some food, Mum, and then I think I need to talk to Brian. I mean, not for anything illegal. I won't do anything illegal. I promise. Just some a normal job.
She shakes her head. She says, "Stay away from Brian. Don't talk to Brian. I'm serious. I don't want you getting in trouble with the guard."
Promise. And behind my back, the part you can see it, I'm crossing my fingers.
So she turns away at this point. She says, "I'm sure we have some hardtack in the back. We could probably whip something up. Maybe make a porridge."
What's that soup you make? The one with the stone, and like you put it in the stone, it tastes like magic.
The stone soup. We can make a stone soup, Red.
Stone soup. I like your stone suit, man.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. So she'll embrace you and give you a wet kiss on the forehead.
Gross. No, okay. That's disappointing.
And
yeah.
yeah.
Should we? Should we? Oh, fuck. So I gotta separate. Party. Should we eat some dinner and then do some crime?
All right, Spencer.
Yes,
I have a question.
you can ask a question. There
Okay,
are many
so
things.
It's 12-year-old Ilena, right?
Yes.
Would Ilena have some, let's say, pocket change on her?
You can have a look
or
around.
Not?
You can have a look around. Generally, what you have found in this scenario you find yourselves in is that you are, for all intents and purposes, fitting the part of a Waterdeep urchin.
Okay.
But you can have a look.
Then no. Okay. No, because I wanted to do something, but that would have
Well,
needed.
Go ahead and make an
I
investigation
read
check. See what you
Alrighty.
find.
Okay, let's use my boy. 14.
All right. Well, you find a couple nibs on you. Nibs are portions of copper. In total, it's about 2 copper worth, which is a lot
that's-
for an urchin.
Elena is rich.
It
Yeah.
is. It
She
is
just
quite
buy
a
food.
bit for an urchin.
So
So
it's
yeah, if I can, like, while Redmond's mother isn't looking, I'll kind of, slip that money into her pocket.
no need to try to slip it onto her person. There's actually a donation box.
Okay,
In this main chamber, there's a shrine to Shanto. You see, there's that cornucopia in pewter. There's a cornucopia carved out of pewter, sitting on a little wooden altar, and there's a little donation box on the front of it. So you can slip them in there.
Then yeah, I will slip the 2 copper
That works.
into the donation thing.
That works.
Question.
Yes.
2 actually. So this is supposedly the Waterdeep from when Redmond was 12. So
Yes.
like, what was it, like 30 years ago or something?
Probably closer to 40, because Redmond's up there. Redmond's in his
Damn.
50s, right?
Yeah.
So-
I'm in his 50s.
Now, the 2 questions. Would the Zenithars and the Zentarum Guild already exist at this point?
They would. The Xanathar Guild is as old as Waterdeep itself, and the Zentarum are significantly older.
Would I have any knowledge of whatever name that thieves group that the guy that Redmond wants to go to is part of, that his mother talked about?
Well, his mother mentioned the Sword Coast Syndicate. The Sword Coast Syndicate is a pretty surface level standard mafia. They do extortion rackets. They have some legitimate businesses to make sure that they're able to operate in places in the Lord's Alliance. But generally, they're not involved in the more violent parts of crime. They're mostly just intimidation, business scams,
Top level
sort of thing.
kind of.
yeah, like
Small
the
crime.
sort of stuff you would see on shit. What's the show called? I'm
Breaking
blanking
Bad?
on it. No,
Chances are I
Probably
wouldn't know the
drugs.
show that you're referencing anyway.
Um,
Because, well,
Me as a boomer.
yeah, no, it's completely gone. It's the sort of organized crime that you would encounter in
Godfather?
The Wire?
yeah,
Oh.
Godfathers. Godfather
so
works.
it's
Sopranos.
small fry compared
That's what it's
to-
called.
Ah,
Sopranos.
fine, okay, I would have gotten that.
Yeah.
So small fries compared to Zentarum and.
Yeah, Xanathar's Guild is sort of a city-wide organization of thugs that are exclusively in Waterdeep, and the Zentarum are like a continent-wide secret society, whereas the Sword Coast Syndicate is just like Luskin, Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep. They're sort of just a shady group of a couple of dons and their families.
Okay. Good to know.
Good to know.
Can I speak quietly to the side with Rory,
Sure.
I don't understand. Healing magic, like the stuff that heal diseases, it's not even a costly spell, like resurrection. It's just, you just do it. Why would they charge so much? Why would they charge for
We
it?
don't charge much for it, to be perfectly honest. It's only a couple of silver for some simple healing. If it's like an actual disease, it might be a bit more expensive since it's a stronger spell, but for... You have to understand that normal people in a town, especially the poor ones,
I
like
don't have silver
Redmond and his
Oh.
mother, they
money.
the amount of money, even if it's little to what we consider normal amounts of money, they wouldn't be able to afford that even if they saved up for a year.
Well, I genuinely don't have any concept of what human money systems work like because we don't have them in the free world. And by the time we got to Barovia, we've got two different levels of cash. So
I mean, so if you think about the money that we had in Barovia, like hundreds of gold, even 1 gold would be more than most people in this whole area that we are in right now earn in like over a month.
is it like that?
It's just
Poverty.
poor people.
How are there people living like this? Why do people allow this? Like this is. I mean, Barovia is pretty bad, but this is almost worse. Like, at least the people there seem to be able to afford to live. I don't see anyone living in poverty like this. Ugh. I don't like this.
It could always be worse. But I guess what we are here to see is how Redmond became, well,
He became
part of the crime
himself,
syndicate.
yeah.
Well,
So,
crime syndicate
are
quotation
we
mark.
about to introduce him to the crime syndicate? Is this
I
what's
don't
happening?
know if we can change anything here, or if this is just a case of we are traveling along to kind of theater play where we just are spectators.
Strange. Volk kind of like starts fiddling with the astral string, just like I need something to do with my
That
hands
works.
type of fiddling.
Yeah, you can roll it over your fingers. It's warm, and there's a slight tingle when you touch it. If you've ever looked like a 9-volt battery, that's the sensation on your fingers when you touch it.
Ooh.
But yeah, it passes through
Meanwhile,
everything and everyone
everybody
else.
While everybody else just sees Volk just doing weird.
Exactly. Now, Redmond, if you glance over at this point, I would like you to make an insight check,
Yes.
and you can use your real stats for this.
Oh yes.
What is the mental
String.
stat? Ooh.
My real stats are going to. Oh, my real stats are very good.
Ooh.
All right.
Kind of good.
Ooh.
So a 15. You get the sense of something. It's a sensation like you're in a dream, and you know you're in a dream, but you don't know why you know you're in a dream. You don't remember how you got here. You just remember running into them in the market square, and they're kind of familiar, but you can't place them. And you get the sense that like you got to get out, but out of where, you know?
12 on 12 horror.
Yeah, enjoy that food.
I made the mistake of biting down.
You took
Oh.
that bread. One of the reasons.
The one with the raisins.
Raisin bread.
Raisin bread is great.
It is.
Thank
Not for
you.
nobles, apparently.
Not for noble.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're
I
missing.
guess I'm a
Right.
noble then, because I hate raisin bread.
So, I will kind of like very hastily eat my food, and I'll kind of go up to the party, the gang. All right, I just got words. I'm lying on my arse here, but I'll say I just got word. I know how we can help the others here. You all in? You know, we've only known each other for a short while, but I feel like I trust you. You know.
You said there might be work for someone with my talents.
Yeah, Yeah, Brian would
I can
really
help.
like that.
Yeah.
100%. I know where he lives, and I can probably talk to him and his dad. Yeah, we can do it now. I feel like I just need to get out of here. You all ready?
Sure.
I would like to.
There's doors right there. Why do we have to sneak?
You don't have to sneak. You can sneak.
What were you gonna say, Mia?
I would like to try and muster the strongest adult Rory, piercing your eyes with my gaze kind of vibes. Look Redmond very deeply into the eyes and like, you know, if you're going down this path, there's no going back.
Yeah. We're gonna change your options for the better. There's no going back. We're gonna do good things. I'm gonna help Fahrun.
This is interrupted by some more heavy coughing, and Brandy tells the kids that she's gonna be headed to bed because she's feeling pretty weak.
Right, we have to go now. Do you say goodnight, Mom?
I said good night, Mom.
She
He
smiles.
said I can't call her Mom.
She smiles and she says, "Good night, little Rory, and good night to the rest of you. Keep your noses out of trouble. Redmond, you know where the key is if you need to get back in.
I know, Mom. Alright, love you. I'll see you soon.
Love you too." And then she will head up the stairs to sleep.
Oh, there's a bit of an echo coming from you.
Yeah, I don't know who's that. It might be me.
It's right.
Oh, it's gone again.
There we
Hmm.
go. It's gone,
There we go.
It's gone, it's fine.
Oh, better.
Alright, shall we head out?
You should listen to your mother, Redmond. Anyway, shall we go?
Yeah. What happened with you, by the way? What was that thing you did with your eyes? Like,
Huh?
is it like, is it like a magic thing? I don't know. Did the wolves teach you that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think she's ever met a wolf.
Oh,
Oh no, I
Unless-
just had very dry eyes all of a sudden. I don't know.
you know, you should get some water for that. I can get you some, but it might have a bit of dirt in.
No, it's fine.
Alright, well, stay behind me, and if anyone gives you the funny eye, just puff your chest out a bit, alright? You got this.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I'll lead them to crime.
Yeah. So you make your way through the city, indeed, to crime. And Redmond, it's not that hard. You do have to head down to the dock ward, which is the not so nice part of town.
The shittiest part.
Yeah, but you're able to get the party there without too much hassle, and you meet your cousin Brian. And your cousin Brian has been talking. Brian, by the way, looks exactly like Redmond, but like his nose is broken in a different direction. But they look like they could be the same person. Brian is going to tell you about his dad's buddy Lloyd. His dad's buddy Lloyd is part of the family, and they're trying to move in on the silk trade because Luskin is starting to get into trading with Waterdeep after the recent ban got lifted because the Never Embers they finally let go of their luxuries ban. Anyway, he doesn't really care about all the details. All he knows is that this young upstart, Rasir Talmost, has got this exclusive deal to import these silks to the Waterdeep markets, and the syndicate is not happy about this. So he's got his buddy Lloyd gave his dad this little magic item. It can melt locks, and he knows that he's got to look for somebody that's willing to break into the Talmost estate, and they got to steal the receipt for the purchase for these silks that they got currently waiting to go to market. They've also got to steal the deed for the deal to be able to keep doing these trades, because as soon as the syndicate can get a hold of it, they can move in on this silk trade business and more money to the family, right? And that's what we all want.
Yeah. I mean, I could do with a bit more money. I mean, it'd be nice, right? Getting money.
So
I'm
they're willing
so
to pay Lloyd's been looking for workers to do this, but they need somebody small, somebody sneaky. So they're willing to pay 10 gold
What
plus
the fuck?
plus a 5 gold bonus if they can do this without getting caught. And of course, it has to be somebody not related to the syndicate in any way.
Wow. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, Brian, hook me up. Oh, I got some friends here. Right. We can do some. I'm really good at stealing. We can do some. You know, quiet sneaking.
A little B&E.
A little beanie. Yeah. Sign me up.
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
do I gotta talk to?
Oh, he says.
And then where can I find the receipt once we're in there?
He says. Well, he takes you to his dad, and his dad will give you more details. So
Thank you,
in this
sir.
estate, in the master bedroom is going to be the vault. The vault, of course, is going to be locked up real tight. He gives you a little gold lockpick, essentially. When you put this on a lock, it's a little. It looks like a medallion. There's a little gold medallion with a green crystal center to it, which is clear and see-through. When you put this on a lock and you press your finger and break the green gem in the middle, it releases an acid that'll melt any lock that it's placed on. You have to make sure you take your finger off or you lose your
of
thumb.
course. Yeah.
But it'll break any lock and let you get in there. They need the written agreement for the trade deal. They need the receipt for the purchase so they can't prove that anything happened here. And then he needs you to get out with the stagecoach and the silk in the stagecoach itself, so that they get all the product, all the record of the transaction, and all the promise for future transactions.
Yeah, that can be done. I can do that. We can all do that, right? Right, gang?
Such a petty crime. Takes me back.
I can. You say this?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
you,
then
you done this sort of thing before?
No.
You want to make a deception check?
How dare you deceive?
It's a heist.
It is
We're
indeed
doing
a heist.
Funny enough, Rory is actually bad at deception.
I look
Yeah,
you
she's
in the eyes
bullshitting.
I look you in the eyes and say, well, if you have done this before, it'd be nice to have you on board, right? Yeah. More the merrier.
You would be surprised how few people lock their upside windows, the ones on the first and second floor.
That's a good shout. Wait, if we can do like a tower. Oh, I got so many ideas. how we're gonna do
You
this.
don't.
Has
It's gonna
Rory
be
got
nice.
wings?
Yeah, I flip my wings. Like I said, people usually don't lock the upper floors.
You can fly? Can you carry me?
I just look at my very noodly arms and I, maybe?
Oh, I tell you what, I'll give you a rope. Oh no, yeah, no. If you can fly, changes everything. I've got a great plan. Right, I know where we need to go.
If you give me some rope, I can fly that up, make it
Exactly.
like, tighten it to some place and then let it down.
We
You
need
know,
to get-
I'm a rope, right?
I know how to climb. I've climbed many things in the past. Wait, we can get rope. Brian, to do this thing, to this job, right? We need some rope. Can you sort us out? Can you hook me up?
Shrugs. He says, "I'm sure you can grab something from one of the ships."
Yeah, but I mean, what if they catch us? You know what? They won't catch us. They've never caught any of us before.
Except that one time,
Let's not talk about it.
and that other time.
Don't, not in front of the new friends.
It's how your nose broke.
Tell you what, though, I did make his bloody as well. Just
Oh,
wanna
yeah.
say.
Bit his ear off.
Oh yeah.
Respect.
Respect. Oh, I wish I had my camera on. All right. We go ship, go to house. We see the stuff. Use the flying trick. Use the face trick, and we're in. Right. Yeah. Perfect.
Right.
Perfect.
All right.
Ready? All good? All set?
What am I doing?
You just need to stand there and look pretty with that really weird face thing you have.
Is he a safe person? Can I do the thing?
Oh yeah, Brian, you've got to check this out. Brian, check this out.
What?
Check this out.
What is it?
I turn into Brian.
Whoa! What is that?
I know.
I can't believe it. You look just like me. Your nose even took it in the right way. Can you turn it the other way? You look like Red. Whoa!
It looks just like me, doesn't it? Picture perfect.
I don't know if you guys remembered, but like the visual aesthetic is kind of like Mystique, in X-Men. So it's like these little scales.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
So there's lots of cheering about this magical face trick. And then we can montage our way back over to the Telemos estate, unless anybody has anything else they would like to do.
No.
I turn into the greasy guy, but like all my clothing stays the same. Because
Yeah,
the Changeling's
you're
clothing
just
does
like a
not change.
small adult.
But I'm like the greasy guy and just like really tight clothing.
Yep.
Small child again.
Yeah. So all that bonding commences. You manage to get a rope. What sort of a rope are you looking for?
Just something sturdy but light. So like something
Sturdy
like
but light. Like a hemp rope, probably.
exactly.
But a pretty thin hemp rope. Why don't you roll me a d20, and we'll add 10 to the roll, and that's how many feet you can manage to scramble up.
Good
A
stuff.
luck check.
To be fair, the
19.
10 feet would already be enough. most
19
likely.
feet.
I'll have pretty much 20 feet of rope. That's good
Yeah.
enough, I'd say.
Yeah. So you manage to get it. With a 9, it's probably in 2 pieces that you tie together. But yeah, you managed to get some bits of cast-off rope from the ships in the dock ward. And then you can make your way back up to the north ward. You can find the Talmost estate, and I'll give you the map for the Talmost estate, so you can plan your entry, and we can do this heist.
It's heist.
Just make sure I didn't put anything on the map that you shouldn't see. No, we're good.
We are basically
my stick
stealing
back.
stuff.
Now, some of you
We'll
might
pick up
recognize
on
this
your goal.
map. Pretend you don't recognize this map because it's totally not being reused from a different quest or from a different module. Shh. So,
I don't think I recognize it, so it must be from something. else.
Yeah, same. So
what we're looking
we're
at,
good.
north is up, obviously. The north of the map is the street front. And now, for some reason, they put this on a grass field in the art that the Patreon that I stole this from. For some reason, they put it on a grass field. It's not. It's cobbles, and there's buildings on either side. But this estate, we've got the large building on the left. The entrance is on the north side. The back side is fronted to a main street. So it backs up to a main street, so there's not really a way to get in there without being spotted. The front is a closed cul-de-sac of a fairly rich for the North Ward area. The back right-hand side, or the south east side, is the stables, and there's a garage entrance there that leads out to the main road, which you would be able to get out. Obviously, getting in there that way might be a little trickier. Yeah, that was all that you would know from the outside, and you know that somewhere in there is a master bedroom with a vault, and you know the stagecoach probably in the stables. How are we going to approach this? What would we like to do?
I feel like I need to draw this out, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like okay, right. So let's get all the information we know, right? Stagecoach,
Heist montage.
stables.
Oh,
Can we draw,
tiny.
Can we draw them out? Oh my goodness.
Oops,
Absolutely.
Somebody's tiny.
I need to fix Ilena's token
Yeah.
size.
Small Ilena.
Right. Stagecoach is in the stables, right? Likely.
Likely.
Okay, so where everything else is, let's draw it. I'm gonna draw it.
You're welcome to do any scouting you would like to do. You're welcome to mark up the map. I have everything else on GM Info overlay, so it shouldn't interfere with what I have set up.
And the deed was in the likely to be in like the main like an office room?
Likely in the master bedroom, yeah, or an office.
Yeah. Okay.
One-story building.
It is a 2-story building. The compound is surrounded by a stone wall, which is 10 feet high. And then the gate, of course, itself is wrought iron, closed shut with a big hefty lock on it. And then through those gates, you can see a pretty well tended to garden with a pond and big trees.
Do I know of any like young noble people, like like that would be have good relations with this group?
That's a very good question. Why don't we get a roll to see what sort of person young Redmond might be in good with?
I mean, not just in good with, but like I know
Or
they exist.
know that they're in good with this sort of person, sort of
Yes,
thing.
yeah, that's it.
A resource you can draw upon. Let's get a. We want to use a social skill for this. Let's get a charisma check. Now, is this a person that you would be intimidating, or that you would be friendly with?
Friendly with.
Friendly with? So we'll call it a
I mean-
persuasion. Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
I think he's trying to make me turn into them.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So nobody comes to mind, unfortunately. But you don't know what people look like, and maybe you can coach Volk through, what a small noble person would look like reasonably.
Yes. All right. What was your name again?
Well, the main difficulty is I can't change my clothing, and I'm dressed like an urchin, right? So
Yeah.
whatever I dress like, whatever I turn my face into, wouldn't really help.
Yeah, but I swear I saw this. What was his name? What was her name? Okay, right. Brian told me that there was this person, right, who was like proper famous, proper in it with the rich, right? But they used to play like horse shells with the poor folks, right? Like they go out and like horse knuckles, whatever, right? And then they'll come back, rags and all, and then they dress up and everything, right? So I'm thinking if we can find out who that person is, you can be that person. You can be like, oh no, distress, and then Wings over here can go up there, second floor, bam, let us in with the rope.
Am I a distraction?
Wow. You can be whoever you want to be, but a distraction would be great.
If you want to, I can play the noble distraction part.
Yeah, you know of a few nobles.
I know how to play the part, you may say.
Yeah.
I'm a wild child. I'm
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah, that's probably true. If you start talking about walls and Fae and all that stuff.
As you say that, your hands go up, and a bunch of like broken walnut shells fall out of your pocket, and like
Shit.
a bunch of squirrel dander.
Pick it up.
All right.
You've
Oh,
not
yeah.
infiltrated the house before, have you?
Well, in my
Best way to
mind,
do it,
Back in my pockets.
make sure that no one knows that you're there, and no one thinks anything happened that evening.
well,
If you do a distraction, they know that something is at least going on.
yeah, but okay.
Trust
that
her.
would be a
She
pl-
knows.
Okay, that would be plan B, right? So the trick is, right, we sneak up, maybe probably when it gets nice and dark, right? But if it's dark, he's going to be sleeping, right? And if he's going to be sleeping, he's going to be in a bedroom. So maybe, yeah, no. If you're sleeping, you can't see, right? So we wait until nighttime, come in through a window, yeah, and then
If it's dark, we can't see either.
Yes.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can.
you can. You just got to like squint real hard, you see.
I think
Remember
that's-
the glowing eyes?
Yes, I think that
Not a
playing a
problem.
distraction and sneaking in while one of us is distracting the
Well-
main group of
How
Wow.
about we do it like this? I will try to get the things that you need, while you try to get the carriage that we need.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That is a good shout.
Then you can, for the garage, you can do the thing with the distracting while someone else goes in and gets it, and then, meet back up at the docks where we were before, and everything's fine.
I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Good shout. Good shout. Nice to have you on board.
All right.
Okay, ready?
So we're going at night, during the day. What's the situation here?
At night, and I think we split
I'd
it
say
up
at
with
night.
Rory getting the documents and the others
Okay.
getting the carriage.
Okay. So how would you like to get into the compound? Those of you that are not flying.
Mm-hmm.
Aha.
Around the back, presumably.
Well, around the back is where the main road is. That'll
Yeah.
be busy during the night.
Yeah.
That's 24 hours a day. The cul-de-sac, the noble cul-de-sac on the other side, is probably the best way to get in. You could definitely go through the busy side.
Let's not, right, gang?
Mm.
I was thinking that maybe we can wear some.
I just thought it'd be easier to just go in through the horse stable and get out through the horse stable.
This is entirely possible.
Yeah.
All things are possible, in fact.
All things. I was thinking that, gang, if we, cover ourselves with some grass, right, like smear it straight on us, right, so it's like a bit tinted. And this is the character speaking, not me. Sorry. We cover ourselves in grass, get a bit tinted, right, and then we crawl through it, right. Jumping from tree to tree. No one will see us. We're so small, right?
There are not many buildings around. This neighborhood is other estates just like this one. So there's not really any other buildings you can jump off of to get in here. You're gonna have to either go under, go through, or find a way to go over. But you're not gonna be able to jump sort of from tree to tree because there's nothing on the
Got it.
outside of the walls. There's nothing too near.
And is there anything that goes on the ground, like a sewer system?
There would definitely be sewers here. Estates like this, it's not like this is open up to the street where the grates would be for the storm. Any sewers would be going directly down and out, so you'd be climbing up the poop hole, which is possible.
I'm down to climb up the poop hole.
Climb
to
up
be
the poop
honest.
hole.
Yeah. It's I'm like, do I know enough about sewers to know that like what the layout would be? Would I be safe like going up it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Essentially, it would work like a latrine. There'd just be a hole which goes down where they would bring all of their chamber pots and they would dump them and they would go straight down to the storm drain and it would just wash out to the bay.
All right, gang. I'm just saying. I think
All
for
right.
this information we're gonna go up the poop hole.
Alternately,
All right.
just consider this. We get a rope, which we already have.
Yeah.
Rory ties it to the fence. We climb over the fence on like the far side of the property where the trees are. And then we sneak around behind the trees. Nobody sees
Yeah.
us
Yeah, but
because it's dark.
Yeah, but it might be a bit hard. What if they have torches and stuff? Especially if someone's flying. They look up and the thing is, right? If you're looking up at something flying, it's like illuminated against the moon, isn't it? So, but if you're down in the ground,
If she's only flying to the height of the fence, nobody's gonna see her.
yeah,
You
but
don't
all
have to
of
worry
us-
about that part.
Yeah,
You have to fly
I'm
around
just,
without being seen.
I'm just saying.
I just don't think crawling through sewers is going to help us.
It would. I'll tell you what. Trust me. I promise. Going up the poop hole is the way to go. All right.
I'm not going up a poop hole.
Just
What?
be careful the eye doesn't see
I
you.
can't.
You go through the sewers.
I can't turn into a spider right now. Otherwise,
I need a spider. Just
What?
go behind me. You've rolled around and worse. You live in the woods. What do you mean?
the woods is clean.
The woods is clean. You find fucking wolves and shit.
Wolves are hygienic.
Do wolves poop? Wolves poop?
Yes, but they do it in specific.
Do bears
places
shit in the
and
woods?
Kind of.
Only if someone sees it.
I'm just saying.
Wolves are cleaner than humans.
I'm just saying, right? if you don't go up the poop hole with me, then you're not even cool, and you're not even nice. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that
I
I
don't
thought you.
care about your approval.
It's not my approval. I'm just saying I thought you were cool, and I thought you want to help people. But if you don't want to do that because of a little old brown stuff, then that's your problem.
You climb over the fence and stay clean.
Reminder,
Thank
your
you very
job is to
much.
get into the stable. The stable will most likely not be connected to the sewers.
No. But if we get in, right, then we can go. We're like proper near the buildings, and we can just go out to the stable, innit?
I will say I did poo-poo your coming in the stagecoach or coming in the stables at Self Angle. It is doable. It's a flat stone wall, and then there's just the garage door. So
Just a question.
or I guess the barn doors. They don't have garages in medieval fantasy.
Big wooden double
Fair.
door where the coach could fit through.
Exactly. Not exactly something you can just like, pop a lock and sneak in. It's a big deal to open them.
Oh, no, I'm saying we come in from the north.
Gotcha.
On the side with the trees.
All right.
Stick to the wall.
Very true.
We could, but it would be a bit harder, right? I mean, look.
It would be harder popping
Okay.
up through the poop hole and trying to sneak through the house while thinking of shit.
I'm just saying, right? Look me in the eyes, right? Look me in the eyes. Yeah, you looking? Right. If this goes wrong, you have to turn yourself in, right? It's on you.
Sure.
All right, then we got that established, right? We're running. You have to stay. That's the rule. All right. Well, we'll climb over the fence. And then we go to get the stagecoach sorted. But Rory, what are we talking about here?
Huh? What?
Are you gonna get both things? You gonna get both things?
What do you mean by things? I'm getting the files.
The paperwork.
Yeah,
The
paperwork. Both pieces of paperwork, right?
Well, they will be both in
Presumably notes.
either the bedroom or more likely in, if the sky is rich enough, in his study.
All right. Okay, that's a good shout. All right. Okay, let's do that. Ready? We're just gonna boy out here, see what they're like, and then we'll go in.
All right. Does Ilena have anything special to contribute before we jump in?
No. Because we worked out that we're not going through the sewers, and I was just going to
You're
get
gonna
other
poo-poo
counter
the
arguments to the sewers. So yeah.
So
You're going to poo-poo the poo-poo for
Yeah, exactly.
it's a good plan.
Exactly.
Okay, so the plan is to go over the fence. Rory will fly the rope over, and then you'll climb the 10-foot high wall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we can certainly do this. We can make this happen. So Rory,
Doing this at night?
it's true. Are we doing this tonight?
Yes.
Are we
Party
doing
agreed.
this at night? Yes. Okay.
Okay. So what I'm going to need from you lot is some stealth checks, and I'm going to need Rory to make a perception check because you're going to be first over the wall.
Yeah. I will obviously wait and see if there's any guards around that could see us, and I will also specifically check if there's any griffin riders because they do not like people flying around town.
They don't.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Stealthy. I
So,
told you, I've done it a million times.
These kids are being super loud and boisterous, and they're still arguing about the poop hole. But when you get to the wall, and Rory, you can fly your way up, and you just peek your little eyes over. You look at the sky first. You don't see any griffin riders. You can peek over the wall and have a look inside. And with a 23, with your dark vision, you can see that this courtyard, mostly unoccupied at present. You do see two things, though. There are two guard dogs hanging out in here. One of them is asleep next to the pond. I will drop it onto the map that you can see. He's asleep next to the pond, and the other dog is having a walk around and a pee over by the trees over here.
Mm-hmm.
So that is what you see in here. You don't spot anybody else.
Yeah. Any place to properly tighten the rope? If so, I will do that.
Yeah, so if you come up here, which is where I'm assuming that you're peeking over, because it's the spot most shaded from the sky, just in case you miss somebody. You can see that there are branches up above that you would be able to sneak your way over and through. And then once you get to the other side, it would be pretty easy to secure the rope to the tree itself. You can secure it to the wall. There are spots on the ground with little iron pegs. Up to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we have enough rope so that I can like tie it to the tree and to like a post at the same time. So that
Alright.
if one of the two fails, the other one can take it.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't be too problematic with a very malnourished little shoulder in the
Yeah.
bow.
Why don't we get a dexterity sleight of hand check from little Rory to see how well you tie these knots. I'll give you advantage since you're going through two different tying.
Double
Thanks.
21.
Damn. Yeah.
Apparently, this game really wants Child Rory to be good at what is exactly part of her backstory.
Yeah. So you secure this nice and well, and with your stealth, you're able to do this without being caught. True. Just gangly.
Wiry.
However, as the party begins to climb up and over, they do make quite a bit of noise. So the dogs.
Especially Volk, who rolled a natural one.
Yeah, Volk in particular. Maybe you have struggles getting up to the rope itself, and you can maybe pull something in your shoulder and shout in pain. And the mastiff that was taking a piss comes trotting over to see what's up, bounding over. He's not barking yet, but he's on his way. How would you respond?
I'm
Too
pretty
bad I
sure
can't
this
talk to
time
that.
I would not be at the tree anymore. I would have like tied the thing, told them to be less loud and climb up while I go over to like the other side to do what Rory is then later about to do with like the flying in.
All right, so you're on the other side of the estate. A lot of you have just climbed over the building. Let's get some initiative rolls, and then we can see how you're going to respond.
Okay.
Is this our regular initiative or just a dex?
Dex for the survivor character sheet.
The survivor character sheet should have a little dice icon top left. It is very tiny on NPC sheets.
Hey.
It is
Should be
actually
this.
a lot better
There we go.
visibly with the like nice red on the black with the dark mode.
Yeah, it is.
Dark mode isn't entirely useless.
I like the dark mode that I made. Looks nice.
So this hound is currently asleep. However, this hound is alerted and is headed your way. So, as I intimated, you come up over. Volk shouts because they pull something in their arm, and the hound is on its way. We still need a roll from Rory, and we need a roll from Red.
Oh, you
I
still
got-
go for me? Okay.
I rolled dex for that.
I did as well, sorry.
Give me a second. I will get out the because I think this doesn't work, right? Oh, it does work. Cool.
Yep.
I didn't think it did, but it does apparently.
Okay, so let's orient this in descending order and see who's up first. So up first is the sleeping mastiff. He stays asleep. Next is Volk. So Volk, you pulled something in your shoulder and shouted in pain. Hey.
No safety C though.
So you create a sound or image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. The illusion ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast the spell again. If you create a sound, its volume, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Would you like to do?
Rustling, kind of like over here.
Okay.
That sounds like a squirrel.
It sounds like a squirrel. All right. Do you need to make a performance check for that, or does it just happen with magic? I think it just happens with
I
magic.
think it just happened.
This happens.
You're so familiar with squirrels, you can do it without much difficulty. So you're placing the illusion
Oh.
over here?
Yeah, Volk holds up a hand to the others. Actually, no, I think a better place Like this is away from us, but it's also like they have to go around
Yeah.
to do it. So I think over here,
Over here?
kind of like in the branches of the tree.
branches
There's
of the
just the
tree.
sound of squirrels rummaging.
That works. That works.
And
The
Volk
mass.
just like holds up a finger to the others and like,
That works. So the Mastiff is going to come this way on its turn and investigate this rustling sound. So let's see how smart this Mastiff is.
it's right here.
Not very smart. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So it comes running over here, and it's looking around the base of this tree for the squirrel. Snuffling around, looking around. It does not spot the lot of you yet. It is too distracted by this. And we come to Ilena's turn.
Actually, I think it's red. Just cause, yeah.
Oh. Sorry. You are correct. Survivor Squire.
Survivor Squire. I am gonna just drop down real low and like hope that if it follows this, I'm gonna like skirt down into the bush over here,
Okay.
hiding.
So the Mastiff is checking out the tree where the squirrel sound is coming from.
Yeah.
But it is on the other side of the tree from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind like this bush area over here,
That works.
away from the trees. Yeah.
Then let's get a stealth check.
Go. Just dex
See how well you hide yourself.
5.
Oh.
You think you're hiding very, very well. You think
Yeah.
that if the Mastiff comes around the corner of this tree, it won't see you at all. Now we come to Ilena's turn.
Alrighty, so I'd like to go actually to this bush
Okay.
and also try to hide.
Also try to hide.
And also keep an eye on the Mastiffs, because if they start like picking up our smell, I am right there to drop in the water, because water hides smell.
There you go. Then let's get a dexterity stealth check from you.
Wow.
No.
All right. So
So
you
I'm
also
hiding
think you're hiding very well. Rory, it is your turn. We'll leave these amateurs to deal with the dogs. What are you up to? When you look at this side of the wall, you see the first floor comes up about 10 feet or so, and then there's a sloping roof back to a recessed second floor. The recessed second floor has a big glass window on it, through which you can see even from the ground floor there's a small ballroom on the other side.
Is there a light on in the second floor window?
At this point of night, what time of night do you guys think this happens?
Probably like 10, right?
10?
Yeah.
I would say at the time when all people would be in bed would be the plan.
2 a.m.
2 a.m.? Yeah, so at this point the ballroom is going to be empty. So you can see through this giant window here. It stretches from there to there. You can see from here to here. I made it so that the map is movable. So the second floor here, yeah, about that. Big room, big glass window. You can see through that. The ballroom is empty and it is dark at present.
Well, I would fly up and see if any of the windows are unlocked. If
Yeah.
lockable windows is even a thing in this day and age.
Let's get an investigation check as you're looking around to see which of these windows is even openable.
11, damn.
Yeah, so you don't find any that are openable. As it turns out, these windows up here they're all shut. Or not shut. They don't have hinges. This is a show window, not an air window.
Well, there was another one, like one level down, right? In the first floor?
Yeah. You would currently at this point be standing on the sloped roof.
Oh, also, very important. Is this the kind of ground floor, first floor, second floor, or is it first floor is the ground floor?
First floor is the ground floor.
Okay.
There wouldn't be a basement that you would imagine at this point.
Okay. Then I would actually try to sneakily go around somewhere where I might find another window that might actually be openable.
All right. Then let's get one more investigation check from you as you're doing this, and then we'll call that the end of your turn.
16.
Much better. Much better. So you can
Still a lower,
spot.
but
Yeah. Let me just look up what that area is real quick. That's area 13. That is a foyer. Yeah. So as you fly around the side of the building, you can see that there is indeed a window over here, and it is currently open. And you can hear some snoring coming through it.
Mhm.
So, this area right here, G13.
Oh.
This is a window. Right
Okay.
here. I don't know if it's actually a window on the map itself, but it's a window. I have
It's
just
now.
determined. It is now. Yes, and you can hear some snoring from inside. We'll deal with that when it's your turn again. It is the Sleeping Mastiff's turn. Now, the Sleeping Mastiff is asleep, so he's going to have disadvantage on this perception check. But there's now smells that are wafting out in the air. So we're going to get disadvantage. We get a wisdom and a wisdom. As a 6. Oh, I don't have to because it's already doing the advantage automatically. Well, with a 6, it's still going to smell Ilena. So this dog wakes up from its sleep. And it stands up and it begins snuffling around on the ground. And it's going to begin circling. So we get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As it circles the pond, snuffling. And it's going to bark at its fellow. A quick woof, woof. And the other dog is now distracted from the sound of the squirrel by its trained buddy.
Shit.
Back to you, Volk.
A very strong smell of squirrel suddenly appears in about the same area.
All right. Well, in that
Note to
case,
stop, but a very strong smell.
well, in that case, this dog still has a job to do.
I still have not moved.
I'm going to give this dog advantage at this point because it is being called away. So we'll see. Still pretty bad. What's your saving DC?
My save DC, if you're talking about my new character, I do not know.
I think an 8 fails either way.
It does.
Yeah.
I think.
Let's see what happens. Apparently the
Apparently it's
offensive
22.
save is 22.
Oops. I probably built that character sheet wrong.
No, I think there's something broken in how it's done, but it should be. I think it's intelligence.
Yeah, 8 plus
plus-
intelligence plus proficiency, which
So proficiency is 2.
it would be 1, I think. Unless,
No, it's 2 because
It's
saving
2?
throws it has proficiency and it is at +3 intelligence. Well, it
there
is
you go.
+1.
It is
normally.
2 then.
So it's 3, then it's 11.
Yeah.
Plus ADC is 11 for that character.
So the hound is fooled. It does think there's a squirrel there, and it is a very enticing smell. So it is going to linger at this tree when it is its turn, but it is still has a job to do. It's a working dog. So it's going to linger at this tree, which is going to slow it down. But it is going to begin circling around the tree. Only half its movement speed, though.
Alrighty.
So, Volk, you're just standing there out in the open?
They're like on top. They're like crouched on top of the fence.
On top of the wall?
Try. Well, like in the tree.
You're in the tree.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're in the tree, then yeah, the dog isn't going to necessarily see you right away. So
Volk is intensely like they are having a moral quandary right now. They are not sure that there's a thing that they know that they can do, but they're not sure whether they want to do it.
okay, so it comes around the side of the tree, sniffing. Its nose is full of squirrels, so it can't pinpoint you exactly, but it is eyeing the ground here, looking for you. Redmond.
Brilliant. Shit. Right. Fuck.
You can always kill the doggos.
I could just kill the doggos, but it's gonna take a while.
That's the thing that Volk isn't sure they want to do.
We gotta kill the dogs. If we went the poop way, this wouldn't have happened. I just wanted to. Do you think it would gain advantage if I went into the water and hid?
I would give you. I would let you make another stealth check. Since it was so bad the first time, I wouldn't give you advantage, but I'd let you try again.
I'd
If you
like
jump
to
in the water.
go into the water, hold my breath, and instead of swimming, that makes noise, I have to walk at the bottom of the water.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's get another stealth check from you.
Brilliant.
See how successful this is.
7.
18! Let's fucking go!
Yeah, so you slip into the water. The dog has, it still smells you, but it's smelling where you were. So you are indeed completely submerged in this water. Where would you like to go?
As I beckon, I just kind of like, before I submerge, I say for others to join the same, and I'm going to go on the. Can I open my eyes? Do I see anything?
It's a freshwater pond. There are some koi fish in here, and they sort of scatter as soon as you get in the water. But yeah, you can see that it's about 5 feet deep, so you're gonna have to crouch to be
Yes.
hidden from the surface.
I'll
It's got a
do exact-
sandy bottom.
sandy
You
bottom.
can make your way across. Yeah,
I'd like to make my way across the sandy bottom, please.
you can make your way across the sandy bottom.
Thank you, and then I'll end my turn, just like, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, perfect.
you can do this, and you
You
do
got
it
it, yeah.
very stealthily. Ilena.
Yes, I will do the same thing. I will also try to hide in the water.
Another stealth check as you follow Redmond's example.
Please, dice gods.
You do have a session advantage. Hey, you don't even need it. So, following
go.
Redmond's example, you slip under the water and you see the same thing as Redmond. There's a sandy floor down here. There's some koi fish that are well hidden at this point, and some tastefully placed water features, plants and rocks.
So I wanna kind of partially walk, partially swim, to pretty much the place where the dog is.
Okay.
Kind of lay in ambush. If
You can do
anything
this.
happens, I can reach out
Kill a dog.
and try at least.
All right. That brings us to Rory's turn. So, Rory, when you peer into this room, you can see that there's a servant snoring asleep on a chair just inside this room here. Other than that, this is a pretty standard foyer. There's stairs going down to the first floor, and there's the stairs finishing coming up to this floor, obviously. There's a bunch of potted plants. There's a pretty rug on the floor. There's candelabras on the wall that are currently out. Would you like to come in through this window?
I would.
Okay. Let's get a stealth check, and we'll contest this with disadvantage against this servant's perception.
Let's see. 8.
Well, it's a
Easily.
disadvantage, so it's a 3. So,
Easily. So
yeah. So you, not as quietly as you'd like, but you're able to pull yourself through this window. Gangly limbs all a tussle. Yeah, and the servant continues sleeping in that chair.
So, here's my thinking. This is the night servant who's supposed to do something for the rich guy if he wakes up in the middle of the night. It's like, hey, I want a glass of wine or whatever.
Probably.
And
That
I'm
would
guessing
stand to
these
reason.
stairs here go down.
They go down to the first floor, yes.
Yeah. So, I would actually like to go down the stairs and check if I can see or hear anyone downstairs, like a guard that actively goes around the thing.
Sure. So you sneak down the stairs. I'm just going to put this to the back for a second so you can see the first floor. You can sneak your way down the stairs, and let's get a wisdom perception check from you to see what you can glean as you get to the bottom of these stairs.
18 again.
18 again. Yeah, so you hear that there are 2 guards patrolling down here. I will put them on the map because an 18 is good enough that you would probably be able to tell where they are. There are 2 guards patrolling the first floor. They are headed towards each other at the moment, so it wouldn't be a good idea to linger down here. But they are patrolling the first floor.
Okay, so my guessing is they would be the ones guarding downstairs because that's where intruders would come in, so I will go back upstairs.
All right. I will put them back on the GM layer and swap things back over. GM layer, map and back around, 2 back, 2nd floor is back. Look at me mastering the skills of Roll20 after 4 years of using it. Yes, so you're able to get your way back up. Servant is still sleeping. The guards are doing their patrols downstairs. Yes. Now that is your action and a bit of your movement. Is there anything else you would like to do that is brief in these 6 seconds?
Well, we're going to the next door, and I guess we can end the turn there.
Okay, we can end the turn there. We come to Mr. Woof Woof. Mr. Woof Woof is sniffing around looking for you folks. But there is an immersed noble child in the pond next to him. So I'm going to give this dog, we'll call it a visual, so he doesn't have advantage.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
So
We're
you
gonna
get,
snap.
that does beat your 19 stealth.
So it actually does.
Yeah. So this woof woof is tracking your smell around the edge of the pond, and it sees you under the water, and it sees you and it begins barking loudly.
Did you prepare an action to...
You did prepare an action,
Got it.
so would you like to react as it begins barking?
Yes, I would. I would try to, more than actually, kill it, to at least kind of grab it and temporarily at least pull it underwater.
Okay.
To kind of to mask the.
Yeah.
The.
To shut it up, basically.
Yeah, to shut it up. Yeah.
So that sounds to me like a grapple.
Yeah.
So would you like to make an
Sure.
attack roll? Or would it be athletics? Because you just grab it.
Yeah, just grab it.
Yeah, you don't need to see if you hit.
Grapple it.
So athletics. So that would be a strength for the dog. That's a 13 from the dog. No, 5 from the
Damn
dog.
it!
And a 6.
Oh, 5 from the dog.
No, that was the firebolt. I misread.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, barely. You managed to wrestle this dog down here. Now this dog is snapping at you, so it's actually going to bite you in the course of this.
Ouch. That
Miss.
mate pet misses.
Yeah. So it tries to bite you, but your prepared action, you were ready for this, so you're able to sort of grapple its head in such a way that its mouth can't get a hold of you, and you drag it underwater to shut it up. The other hound is now alerted to you, though, Volk, and you see this hound turn and get ready to charge that way as soon as its turn comes around in the initiative order. It is your turn.
I don't want to do this, but
You gonna burn the dog?
No.
Well, a
Does a
13 does
13
hit
hit?
its AC. I don't think you can non-lethally burn somebody.
no.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's only 2 damage.
Yeah, so from up in the tree, this bright point of yellow light flashes forward, and the dog yips and begins smoking and burning where it got hit. And now it's going to look up and begin barking very loudly at you in the tree. Woof, 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 woof. Its turn is next.
Spend my movement trying to crawl through the branches.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Its turn is next. It's going to come up to the base of the tree, and it's just going to be howling, keeping track of you, barking as loudly as it possibly can. So at this point, I'm going to roll initiative for a different PC, as the groundskeeper, who was taking a nap behind the stables where Rory couldn't see him earlier. Token layer. There we go. He is now awake. So we're going to get an initiative roll from this fellow.
There goes my 5 gold bonus. Fuck.
That is an 8. So he's going to slot in right after Red. But that is that dog's turn. Red, it is your turn.
Hmm.
Don't want to kill a dog, but I think I have to.
You 100%
Yep.
have to.
So what would you like to do on your turn, Red?
I'm just thinking. Sorry for taking a while.
Oh, no, it's okay. I wasn't sure if you heard me.
Oh, I'm gonna go up here and stab a dog.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
The dog that is Spotted Volk? Or the one?
The one that.
In that case, you have advantage, since it is grappled.
So it says I have a longsword here. Do I have a longsword?
We'll say you're a kid, so we'll say it's a knife.
Good stuff.
Yeah, these are built for Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, so the idea is you'd be like commoners, not kids, but it's close enough.
Close enough. Close enough.
A 9, yeah. Does not hit, unfortunately.
Is
No,
it on?
advantage. I did say advantage.
Yes.
Their AC is 12, so you do hit the dog.
Oh no. Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, it's dead.
It did.
It did. So this dog is drowning in a headlock with Ilena, and you run it through.
Mm-hmm. And then I'd like to just crouch, dip under the water.
Okay.
Fuck. Fuck.
Bubbles come out of
Shit.
your mouth as you say, as you curse.
Yeah.
It is the groundskeeper's turn. You see, well, I guess only Volk would see. Coming around the corner is a commoner with a lantern, a hooded lantern. He opens it up, and he comes heading this way, and he says, Victor! Victor, what the hell's going on? What are you barking at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He comes to the edge of the pond, holding the lantern up. I would like you to make a stealth check, Riley, for Volk. Beats a 10. So he does not spot you, but he is he's yelling at his dog. He says, Victor, what the hell are you barking at? And then he looks around and he says, and where's Chester?
You killed Chester.
Fuck.
There is no more chest.
So
man.
Elena,
What
you
have
are holding the
done?
corpse of Chester. Hot blood is pouring out of this wound from this. We'll say it's like an iron, like a fire poker that you have sharpened.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because you wouldn't have an actual weapon as an urchin.
No, yeah. No. Fuck.
Yeah. So you are being quickly surrounded by hot dog blood as you are crouched underwater.
It's nighttime, right? So when you have a nighttime lantern and there's blood and water, doesn't it kind of all look a bit
It would
dark?
be hard to spot. You're also behind a bush at the moment.
Brilliant.
And he's looking up at the tree anyway. So, Elena, you're being surrounded by hot dog blood at the bottom of this pond. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll try to still, cause still I did hear the shouting, even if it was muffled because I was underwater. I think at least I heard something.
You know he's over here at this point, and it's
So,
not too
yeah.
hard to look up and see the lantern light.
I'll try to just sit quiet and hold my breath.
Okay. So you continue to ride with that 19 stealth check.
Yeah.
Rory, you are at a door.
Do I hear any of the barking?
You would hear the barking outside, yes. It wouldn't be that difficult.
Okay.
Actually, let's get a perception check,
no,
because
I'm
there are
mainly-
quite a
I'm
few
mainly
walls
wondering-
between you.
So I'm mainly wondering if it would be loud enough to wake up the guy.
Probably not. But if you're actively listening, we can get a perception check from you.
I will. Well, I'm still listening to if anyone that comes up the stairs, which I'm not guessing at the moment. I'm relatively sure that this door would be open. Once
Yeah, it's
again,
unlocked.
The guy
Yeah.
is supposed to go to his master if needed.
Yeah.
So I would quietly open the door. Like
Yeah,
very
you could
slowly.
peer in. You see a
Just looking
bathroom.
down.
There is a chamber pot with a nice little wooden throne above it. And there's a wash basin in here.
Mhm.
And there's another door on the other side.
Well, same thing. Actually, I would listen to the door first.
There's another door first. You can hear snoring from inside.
Okay. And we were told the files that we need are in the bedroom, right?
Likely in a bedroom, yes. The master bedroom.
Well, same thing again. I will quietly open the door.
Okay, you can peek in. You see sitting on the bed, or laying in the bed, fast asleep, is a woman. She is snoring. In here, you see there's a fancy dresser, a little stool in the corner with a table with some stuff on it. You don't see any vault in here. You don't see any black box or anything of that sort. Looks like your standard affair bedroom.
Mm-hmm. So it doesn't look like any place to hide documents.
You can certainly have a look around, but you don't see anything. They intimated it would be in like a lockbox. You don't see anything of that sort in here, but it could be inside the dresser, could be inside the table, could be on the desk. You don't know at this point. You've just had a quick look around.
I would like to look for it, and first place I would look would actually be under the bed.
Okay. So you can definitely get in here. Investigation check from you.
Also, I would have closed the first door.
Yeah.
After seeing
Yeah. Investigation check from you, and then that'll be the end of your 6 seconds.
28.
Yeah, so you peer under the bed. You don't find any lockboxes, but when you do peer under the bed, you find a little book that's sort of been tucked up in the corner under the bed. And when you pull it out, you can look at the title, and it says... I can't think of a clever title at the moment, but it's essentially a fantasy Kama Sutra.
The High King's Lover?
Fantasy Kama Sutra. Yeah, exactly.
Wunderbar.
No, it's a copy of Tusk Love. Yeah, it's a copy of Tusk Love. There you go.
It is smut.
Yeah,
Smart.
smut about a
I
blue
wasted
tiefling, no
20
less.
on finding porn. So it's not quite the thing I was looking for.
No.
No piece of paper sticking out.
You can have a look. A couple of the pages are stuck together. We'll say that, and then we'll move on.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It is Volk's turn. You are hidden up in the tree. The fellow is looking around, yelling at his dog. What would you like to do?
Loud squirrel noises.
More loud squirrel noises. Where would you like to put these squirrel noises?
Like, I'm in the branches around there, kind of around here-ish.
Okay. In that case, I will have the groundskeeper make an intelligence check to see if he can determine this. 4. Yeah, so he hears these squirrel sounds. He determines that this must be Victor going crazy about a dumb squirrel. So he's going to march over there on his turn. He says, shut up, it's just a squirrel. We need to find Chester. So he's going to begin making his way over there on his turn. Victor, for his turn, is just going to continue barking and circling the tree, trying to get up at you. Oblivious to the fact that he is soon going to be taken away. Redmond, it is your turn.
Fuck.
And as somebody who spent most of their time as a cat, Volk is like, ah!
It is pretty fortuitous.
I'm a cat up the tree!
Yeah, a cat up a tree. Where's Superman? It's his turn.
So his gaze is fixed here, right?
Yes, he is headed towards the tree.
Is this open?
The door is shut, but it is behind a very large locked gate, so...
Okay. As soon...
Would you... I know you're not supposed to be able to hold movement, but if you'd like to hold your action to move...
Yes, can I hold my action to move?
Hold your action to move, yes.
As
Where would you
soon
like
as-
to go? As soon as he turns away.
goes over here, I'm yeeting over here. If that's okay.
Headed to the barn? Or the stable?
The stable.
Okay. We can do
Is
that.
it possible to, like, hold our turn and, like, delay...
Yeah, you can delay to a lower initiative slot, yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you would like to do that instead. Because then you can move
Yes.
and take an action.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll delay after that.
Okay, so you're just going to lie in wait. So would you like to go after the groundskeeper?
Yes, please.
Boom. Right there. Groundskeeper is going to go. He is going to head towards the tree. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He has used up his action, but he is going to slap his hand on the dog and be like, shut up, Victor. You're gonna wake the Tallmass. We're gonna get in trouble. And that is his turn. He spends the rest of his turn yelling at the dog. Now it is your turn, Red.
Hopefully
do
he's
your thing.
distracted enough by dog.
Yes.
I'd like to. Oh, where'd the ruler go? My ruler has disappeared.
I'm gonna say he is fully engrossed in the dog at this point. You can get past without needing to roll for it.
Brilliant. 6 and dash 2.
Yeah. So the door into the stable is right here.
Mm-hmm.
And you can like paste yourself to the side of this bush if you'd like.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ilena, holder of dead
Yes.
dogs.
Holder of dead dogs. Alright, so yeah, as the groundskeeper is distracted, I'll also try and zoom after
Yeah.
Red.
Fully distracted, you can pull yourself up. You are covered in wet dog blood,
Are
so you
hiding the
can
dog?
zoom. That's a good question. Are you hiding the
Uh,
dog?
No?
Okay, so you just
Dead
leave it
dog.
floating there.
Yeah.
That works.
Uh-oh.
Rory.
Well, I guess the... What was there left? There was a drawer and something else, right?
Yeah, there's a table in here. This wouldn't be a master bedroom.
This isn't a master bedroom.
It is not a master bedroom.
So this doesn't seem like the right bedroom, right?
Yeah, after finding the smut, you can appraise the rest of the room and realize that this is probably just a relative of the people who own this place. It's probably not the owner of this place.
Well, then go back out of that room, close the door. Go back out here, close the door.
Okay.
I would check first, once again, if I can still hear the snoring of the guy in the chair.
Yeah, what's your passive? It's ridiculous, right?
Since I don't have a magic item, 20.
Yeah, it's still sleeping. You can just barely hear the sounds of the barking outside.
25 even.
You can just barely hear the barking outside, but there's so many like walls between you and the courtyard. It's not going to wake him up anytime soon.
Well, so, I know it's not down there. I know up here is the ballroom, so at least
There's
this
a
one,
door
right?
here. Yes.
So, once again,
You can approach this door. This door is locked.
it's long.
And
Well.
yeah.
Do I have stuff to lockpick?
You're a sneak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have like actual real lockpicks. You have the best approximation of them. There's like a hair clip and a nail. So if you would like to make a sleight of hand check without your proficiency bonus, because you do have little 12-year-old fingers.
So,
Or
only dexterity, basically.
would the stealth or would the sneak stat block have proficiency? I don't remember.
It doesn't say so.
Dexterity
It
sleight of
has
hand check
proficiency in
regardless.
sleight of hand.
Oh, in that case, yeah. Dexterity sleight of hand check with proficiency. Whatever the skill says. To try to pick this lock.
Should I advantage session thing? Session advantage, there you go. 21.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, so you make it work with the things your very small urchin body has in store, or has stored up. You crack it open, and inside you see this is more like a master bedroom. There's a very large king bed with 2 sleeping people in it. I will move them over so you can see them. Token layer. There are 2 sleeping people in the bed. The bed itself is ringed with a very large bear fur rug. There's a small table, there's a dresser. Most importantly, next to a wash basin in the corner, there is indeed, next to a large workstation, there is a very small iron black vault.
Well, you go to the black vault. I'm guessing it will be locked. I will at least see if it's open.
You would have the magic item that you have been given. Since
Oh, I would have the mission item.
it is the acid lockpick.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, single use.
Well, I would use that on the box if it's
Okay.
locked even.
So yeah, you place it down there, break the green gem, and there's a hissing and an acrid smell in the air. But yes, it begins burning away through at the lock. It's going to take 1 round for it to burn through the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Volk.
Yeah.
The chattering continues without my input. Volk very slowly crawls through the branches of the tree.
Okay.
Not very far. Because I don't think I can get out of here
That's
without
fair.
alerting the.
You can just remain hidden and quiet if you would like to. That is perfectly okay. Dog's turn. Well, I'll just do their turns together. The dog managed to be restrained by the groundskeeper, who begins scolding the dog. And he pulls a little leather muzzle out of his pocket and sticks it on the dog. So the dog is just loudly protesting and whining at this point. But that is their turn. He's going to spend his action doing that, and then he's going to begin leading the dog back this way. 5, 10, 15. Redmond.
And somehow he doesn't notice the burn mark on the dog's leg.
Thank gosh. And then I would like to.
Hmm?
I would like to very slowly open the door. Very, very slowly.
Yeah, you can peer in. Beyond which, you see there is indeed a very large stagecoach taking up the big chunk of the middle in here. I don't have a token for it. But you also see there are 3 horses in here. One of them is a sleek riding horse who is draped in a pretty blanket. The other 2 are clearly draft horses, the type of which you would hitch to a wagon like this.
Mm-hmm.
Beyond that, there's a set of door leading over to rooms unknown.
Probably the groundskeeper's area, I imagine. I hope. And then, yes. And then I would like to. So I'd like to go in, 10, 20, 25. And then I would like. So the horses aren't hitched to.
Not at present. They are asleep in their stables. I will actually drop a token for the stagecoach, so we can see it on the map. Carriage. Why premium assets? Why cart?
There's a tragedy.
Truly, a tragedy.
There we go. Very small. It's so fat.
It's
There we
thick.
go. Thick.
Okay.
There you go.
And yeah, then I suppose I'll start. I'll dash.
Yep.
Can I peer through this door?
Yeah. 1 second. Put this one 2 back, maybe? There we go. Now everything's layered correctly. Yes, so you want to peer through that door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as you open that door, I'm going to need you to make a stealth check.
I'd like to use my session advantage.
You can certainly use your session advantage.
Mm-hmm.
5 and 8.
See, so as well.
Because there's something in this room. That is a
Okay.
15.
15.
Right.
The passive is 13. You're okay. So you see asleep in this room. Actually, no, it's nighttime, so it would be awake. You see rooting around in this room in a little nest it's made. Is a creature you do not expect. There's an
What the
owlbear.
Fuck.
It is a pretty young owlbear. It has a harness on it, and there is equipment in here to sort of shackle it down. It is rooting around. It currently it's digging around in its nest. You would probably recognize it as brooding behavior. You've probably seen chickens. But it does not notice you as you open this. So there's a young tame owlbear in here.
Oh, we can fucking route him to the stagecoach.
Up to you.
I'll walk in.
You did not alert it.
I'll try to Yeah, on my next turn, I'll use my action to try and
That works.
get it.
It has not noticed you just yet. Ilena, it is your turn.
Alrighty, so I'll follow Red inside and also peer through the thing.
Yeah. So you indeed see a young tame owlbear. The owlbear is it's in a nest of straw and hay.
Okay. Then I'll
Stealth check
I'll
from you,
just-
because you
Stealth?
are a new sound, and this is a very good hearing.
Session advantage. Oh god damn it.
Yeah, it hears you, so its big moon-shaped face comes up and turns toward the two of you, and you see these very, very wide, black, dead eyes look at the two of you. And it is going to rear up and begin hooting to itself. And I'm going to add its turn to the initiative order.
Oh shit! I wanted to calm it down.
Damn it.
Still chance for that, but it is going to have a turn.
Now
Now.
you will need to calm it down.
No. I ignore the brown bear thing. It's a tame owlbear. I just didn't change the name. It's a 1. So it is going to go after Rory, who rolled a 2.
That's all for my turn.
Speaking of Rory,
Hello.
is your turn.
Is the thing off, or do I have to wait another?
Yes, the acid finishes burning its way through, and there's a click on the inside, and you can pull the door open. At this point, I need you to make a stealth check, because you've made some noise and made some smells.
Uh-oh, I don't have my... Wait, that's the wrong sheet. So, 21.
Yeah,
I
so
told you, this is my
Yeah.
thing, literally what the backstory is about.
so you crack it open, and you do indeed find documents within, as well as probably about 30 gold worth of jewelry and precious gems and this sort of thing, as well as the deed to the estate itself. You can take whatever you would like.
First of all, I'm gonna check for the right documents, so the thing for the silk trade and the receipt for the actual silk.
Yeah, you don't need to roll for that, but it'll take your action to read through things real quick and catch it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can grab the ones that you're looking for.
Yeah, I will take those, and I will definitely not take the deed. I'm wondering if I would take the jewelry.
Up to you.
I would. I'm here for documents. Rory steals documents. That's what she used to do. She is not gonna
All right.
make herself look suspicious by having jewelry of someone.
So you spend your action finding the right documents, and you can stand up. What would you like to do now?
Well, go back. What's that? Someone pinged it. Oh, Riley pinged it.
Start making your way
there seems
back
to
up.
be an opening.
Yeah, I would once again open the door after checking if the guy is still asleep.
Still asleep.
And open door, gently close door. I wouldn't try to lock it, so fuck that.
That works. That works.
Then fuck out of the window.
Fuck out of the window. That works. The tame owlbear gets to go. So Mr. Tame Owlbear,
I'll smack you and kill you.
yeah, it does not like strangers, so it is going to indeed smack Redmond.
Crit.
So it's going to make a hoot roaring, like a roar, and so it is going to swipe its paw at you.
Youch.
As an 18.
Oh shit! Yeah. That
7.
Are we gonna kill?
So
Red?
you get whacked to the side by this thing, and then it is going to charge forward, and it is going to attempt to snap at Ilena. Oh, come on, roll 20. So you get batted to the side. I'm going to move your token, because it is going to physically move you. And then it is going to come forward and snap at Ilena. The 15 hits, I assume?
15 does hit. Yes.
So it snaps at you for 10 piercing.
Oh, I am at 1 HP.
So
Oh, you're both
it
fine.
snaps down.
It would have killed me.
It's a CR1, which is very scary for level
Come
0
on.
characters.
I have 7 HP, so both of those would have knocked me out.
So Volk.
Yep. My
Yeah, no, I continue to hide, and I use my shape change ability to turn myself into a smaller child.
Okay. You can do this.
So I'm like, I still have the stats of a 12-year-old child, but I have the physical appearance and size of, like, you know what? The same age, but halfling.
That works.
So
So
I'm
you are
half the size.
now a halfling child.
I'm smaller and harder to detect.
All right. You are small and hard to detect. So would you like to continue hiding?
I am not gonna move.
Okay. You continue hiding. The groundskeeper and drags his hound, continues dragging it back to his hut. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. There. Headed back to his home. Redmond. So you have been batted aside, and the owlbear just did a grievous wound on Ilena, who looks almost dead. What would you like to do?
You sure he didn't die? Because apparently he's dead.
Oh no! Redmond's dead!
No.
For real, again. Keeps happening.
Hello.
No.
Hello!
I'm out.
Yeah, sorry, everything just locked out, so I could hear you all, and
Oh, okay.
you were hearing me.
Okay. We were not hearing you.
I would like to try and tame the outfit, so I'd like, oh, it's okay, it's okay.
Sounds to me like an animal handling check. A very
Well,
important
yeah,
skill
we
that
do
everybody
animal
uses that is core to D&D.
I don't have a session advantage anymore.
Nope.
So animal handling is
Think wisdom.
wisdom. Oh shit.
Is it, or is it charisma?
It's wisdom.
I'm pretty sure it's not charisma.
Yeah.
No, it's wisdom.
Go with wisdom.
It's wisdom, because it's a...
13.
Look at how good Rory is.
And
at
I will
handling
contest
everything.
that with this thing's rage.
Alrighty. 10.
So wisdom
10,
save throw
please.
2.
That is not too bad.
That's a 16. So it is not persuaded by this this attempt to tame it. So it is going to continue growling angrily at the two of you with a beak full of Ilena.
Shit. And that was my action, so I guess I will move around it.
Okay.
And then end my turn.
Okay, Ilena.
So yeah, instead of trying to tame it, right, and calm it down, I wanna do the other thing around and intimidate it to stop.
All right.
I know, kind of taking, noble stance, looked right in the eye, piercing gaze.
Go for it. Intimidate the fuck out of this owlbear.
Yeah. Let me get Ilena's character sheet. Cause, okay, where is it? Intimidation. Oh god, hell, just a +2.
Yeah. I'm not even going to make it save. The crit is good enough.
Get some.
Tell me, is it just your stance? You're just going to...
Yeah, kind of, stance where you look bigger, look it right in the eye, kind of piercing gaze, or like stance of power. I'm projecting, my nobility on it.
For sure,
you
for
know.
sure. The owlbear is cowed by this, especially because it took a chunk out of you and you didn't even flinch. So we're gonna... I need to pee, so I'm gonna montage this a little bit. You intimidate this owlbear, you get it to calm down. The two of you hide in this cellar while the groundskeeper comes back in, and he takes the dog to his room over here to put the dog down for timeout. Rory, you can make your way around to the stables, and those of you who do have the owlbear, do you want to hook it up to the stagecoach, or do you want to just...
Sorry.
Okay,
Yes, please.
that works. Now that it is fully listening to Ilena, you're able to... maybe you jam something under the door to stop the groundskeeper from getting back out, but you're able to lead the owlbear out of its little nest area and attach it to the stable, or the stagecoach, and you're able to get it out. And so we walk quickly through these events, and Redmond, you are having a weird experience with these. That dream feeling is persisting. In particular, it feels like deja vu, but it's deja vu where this isn't how it actually happened. The Owlbear part, that's all right. That totally happened. But the rest of this stuff, there's inconsistencies, and it's beginning to unsettle you. I would like you to make an insight check as you are headed back towards the orphanage after getting your fat paycheck of 15 gold, since the guard was not alerted.
Gold. Sorry. Would this be my normal insight?
We'll use Redmond's insight for this, since this is your actual self reasserting himself, or attempting to.
And now Red loses only 1 point of oh no.
So, the process of heading back towards the orphanage, you come back to yourself, and you realize you've been through this before. They weren't here before. But you have been reliving this memory and others over and over and over again for what feels like forever. And every time you get to the end of it, you remember your father's words to you. He keeps bringing you back out. He says, "You can't save all of them. Why do you keep trying? Let me take over. Give me your body. I will save me. And I will let you rest, Redmond. You can't keep doing this." He says to you every time you come out, he says, "You could have done more to save them, and you didn't. You can't. And you never will. Let me in." So these memories come flooding back to you. And you remember how this memory ends. Just as you get to the orphanage and you look at your friends who you recognize in their child bodies. This is the night your mother died.
I knew it was coming.
As you get back to the orphanage of Shanto, you can open the door, and all of the kids are gathered around. They're very upset. Your mother, who's...
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Okay. You have plot points, right?
We do, but let me describe the
Sorry,
situation
sorry,
before we do anything like this. Your mother passed away while you were out on this adventure. In reality, she had lung cancer, and you never had enough money to get it treated at the temple. This would have been enough for a proper cure disease spell. Didn't come quite in time. But yes, you can come in. You come in and you see your mother. The children are gathered around her body. They look up at you tearfully, and they say, "Mom has passed away." In this memory place, what would you like to do? And of course, your friends are here to help you. You can share this with them as well. This is a moment. What would you like to do?
Oh, sorry, this is so heavy. Could we take a break here?
We can take a break here, and we can cover this when we get back.
That would be great.
I need to pee.
Good.
I was trying to finish this segment before, but we could take a break. We could think about it, what we would do. What would you say to Redmond in this moment, this foundational trauma?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
See y'all in a minute.
Pain. God damn it. This session, guys.
Hey. All according to plan.
All according to plan. Jesus. The suffering. And now after that...
Volk just hides in a tree for the entire fight. I'm sorry, guys.
After that we'll have Ilena suffering too.
Is she next?
Yes. Because she's the second one that Spencer told that he prepared completely.
So, 2 weeks ago, Spencer was like, "Yeah, I'm guessing we have like an hour per person." And at that
Yeah, no,
moment,
that
I
was
was like,
3.
"I know us. No, we will take like a session."
Yeah, this is gonna be a few sessions.
Yeah, it will be a few sessions.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
mean,
mean, if
there are 6 player
Yeah,
characters.
Yeah,
Or
but...
there are 6 players, rather.
Yeah, I think...
And if each one of these takes 3 hours, this is gonna take like 4 sessions.
Yeah, because
I'm
I
guessing
think
some of
if we
them might
manage
take
to do
that.
like one like uh half us like for 60% of a session per characters, like third of a session per character, like it's happening now. Yeah, I think it's gonna be quite long. So if like each session will be like one character story and a half, then yeah, it will be quite long, quite enjoyable.
Yeah.
I think Redmond's was a bit special with the Redmond not knowing us. I don't know if that will be the same for the others. That is
Yeah,
something
we'll
that
see. We'll see.
maybe that would be very
I mean, it
interesting.
would make sense. It would make sense for the character who is experiencing the backstory to be
Yeah, 'cause
transformed, transported into the mind that they were in at the
Yeah,
time.
I'm not sure if it's gonna be you see those things as yourself, or if you get like transported as like an extra. But with how it was
Yeah.
here, with us being like a fitting age and stuff, and things like twisting around it, I think it's just gonna be whoever has their story being told is that person, basically,
Yeah.
and the others
it's
will have to
themselves.
manage to fit into that story somehow.
Yeah. Maybe all of us will be, all of you guys will be turned into dogs for mine.
We are all wolves, the whole pack.
That
all
would be so fun. Oh man, you get to turn into Volk's siblings. That would be funny.
All wolves.
I think for some of
But you
them,
know, Feywild wolves, so
scary. Wolves, but scary. Scarier.
wolves but magical, and they can speak English.
I'll also be
Indubitably.
prepared to meet pre-trauma Ilena. Thinking how much of a bitch she was. I wanted to say how much of a beautiful person she was. Totally not flexing her own gigantically high standing in the noble
Yeah,
society. What are you
Mm.
talking about?
Ilena seems like
Rich
the
girl,
person
huh?
who went full on "you filthy peasant" mode.
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
Ilena was the greasy noble.
All the time, like,
Rory's thing is gonna be fucked up a bit.
yeah. Well, Ilena's too, cause there is some fucked up shit happening
It's
there.
not gonna be any of like the parent drama.
No, same for me.
I don't know if which one Spencer will pick, but depending on which it is, it will either be holy goddamn Rory did some evil shit in the past, so she's actually doing a lot better nowadays, or this is some literal insanity that's going on in her life. Lovely, one of the two. But I'm
I
very
gave
happy that
Spencer a
Rory
couple of
pitched.
vague ideas for my backstory, but he has free reign.
I'm gonna check again which things. I think I had like 3 ideas for Spencer, and all of them would work.
I mean, theoretically, he could take me all the way back to Barovia, but I think this is all, like, formative moments. So
Yeah.
that wouldn't make a lot of sense, because my Barovian memories don't really... I was so young, I don't really remember them.
Yeah, and to be
It's gonna-
fair, we got a lot of that part of your backstory.
Yeah.
Uh,
Because
Yeah,
flashbacks.
exactly.
a big question for me is, what's gonna be Astora's part, like Diana's part? Because we know near to nothing about Diana.
Well,
Mhm.
maybe whatever originally got her to become a heretic. Maybe
Yeah,
her
also.
leaving the Underdark, or her
Could be.
Like-
Or the fact of, or the sister becoming a Drider because of
Yeah.
the failed ritual.
which is the reason why she didn't have her.
Yeah.
Or maybe
exactly.
something how she became so indebted to Red that she always follows him around.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys noticed in the chat, Volk discovering that they don't have their telepathy again, and they're very upset about it.
Not again, god damn it.
This you'll be my
Well,
friend.
it's basically like they're them realizing I'm at level 1. I've gone back to ground zero again. Why?
God
This is
fucking damn
very
it.
annoying. I know how to transform, I just can't seem to do it.
Yeah.
Very frustrating.
I like the fact that we keep our mental stats, because like, what could be useful in these things? Well, insight, investigation, perception. Yeah, still got like +10 and +8.
Mm-hmm.
What about intimidating an owl bear?
That was very well done.
Critted.
I'm eating a cake right now, so I might be a little muffled.
Let them eat cake.
Yeah.
Ha!
Also, that application for the Call of Cthulhu campaign was fast as fuck. Literally 20 minutes after I wrote my application for the Call of Cthulhu game, already one person I can talk today. One person applied.
Nice.
That's fast.
And this wonderful cake.
Hey.
It's got sprinkles on it because we have sprinkles and we haven't been using them, so we decided to throw them on the cake.
Makes sense. The red drama though. Jeez. Hi, Spencer.
Yes. We have more or less fully explored Redmond's backstory at this
Oh
point.
damn it,
Yeah.
that was
Poor baby
That was a good
Redmond.
1 hour and nothing more. So we have 3 more hours to go. So no, right?
What was that?
yeah. Exactly.
You talked about how Spencer was like, oh yeah, we will have like an hour per person. Like,
Yeah,
eh?
yeah. And then
I knew we were
we
not
spent
gonna
so
be
long.
able to do that.
yeah, I did
I
end up
think the
over
other ones
preparing.
might go faster because Redmond seemed like the main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
A lot
my
of the situation around the whole thing, which was like an hour of RP just with the whole being inside this thing situation.
my intention for this was you get by with little help from your friends. Redmond's been in a bad spot for a very long time, and my hope is that by going through these memories, sort of like a bottle episode usually is in a cartoon, hopefully Redmond can get some much needed starting of therapy from his friends. Is my intention.
Also, hey, it will be an understanding of reasons and like psychology of the singular characters in the party, which is
Yeah.
pretty good. Like between the characters,
Yeah.
they're gonna understand what's behind each one of them.
True.
When the party realized,
You know-
wait, Volk and Rory, they are like perfectly fine. Ilena? Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
Well, Ilena is next, so
God.
I mean, Volk isn't fine. They just have good reason for what they do.
Ilena, on the other hand,
but
she's not
that
a
is
psychopath.
that is in the future.
Jeez.
For now,
Side note,
yes.
I absolutely adore the fact that we as people are friends, despite the fact that our characters are not entirely friends.
Yes, this is true.
Like, I think there was a discussion in the other server about the fact that, like, very few parties where the characters dislike each other don't generally
Yeah.
turn out
Yeah,
so well.
they tend to crumble. Yeah.
And the fact that we've been able to keep this going for as long as it has been going, and it's going well.
I think so.
Like-
Anyway, I like you guys a lot. You're excellent players. Where I stumble, you guys generally pick things back up, and where I give you things, you generally run with them. So it's very nice. When I actually prep things, it goes really well.
Yeah. I'm complimenting everyone here. Like, I'm complimenting Red and Rory for Red and Rory. I'm complimenting Matt and
Matt,
Mia.
Mia.
Hey.
For being able to play characters who are in conflict and not, like, be awesome about it. And
Thank you.
complimenting myself for being able to play
I should say,
characters chaotic neutral character who isn't totally the worst person in the group.
I should say, Riley, I really appreciate that you picked up on my my whole capitalism is actually worse than Barovia. That was fun.
Well, as a person who has a character who is completely chaotic, I feel like Volk's the one who's going to pick up on that.
The idea of having to pay for your healthcare in a free market is pretty fucked up.
Especially since it's a free. It's not like Resurrection, which is like 1,000 GP worth of diamond.
Well, this would need a
It's a
cure
free
disease, which
spell.
I believe cure disease is like a
Lesser
5th level spell.
restoration.
Lesser restoration.
Restoration cures diseases. It's a 2nd level spell.
Okay.
And requires no material.
Also,
No material
yeah.
components.
Paladins, by expending 5 HP worth of nailed hands, can heal.
And that too.
Is it too late?
Yeah,
It's
a bit too late.
I'm not going to use my full point in the end, I decided.
Well, ultimately, it wouldn't necessarily
It
be
wouldn't
needed
change
because
anything.
this is a ritual space. This is a memory. In this memory, what would what was the fucked up thing you wanted to do?
That, you know, for every different party member, that it's a member of their loved ones. Yeah.
All right.
But let's not. I don't want to use my
We don't have to do
program.
that. We don't have to
Yeah,
do
because that's where fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What, that we step into your room or your mother's house and we see one of our loved ones or something?
Yeah,
Swap it
like,
out.
in place of my mother, but yeah, that's.
That is messed up.
So,
Fucked up.
as you come in here, your father's voice echoes out, and the rest of you can hear it. It's not directed at you. And I will remind you again, Redmond doesn't have one of these golden threads. The rest of you do. Redmond does not. This voice echoes out again, and it says, I told you, and I tell you again and again and again, you can't fix it. You can't save anybody. Give it to me. Give me your pain, Redmond. Let me take over. I don't want you to have to live through this anymore. You are me. You are my blood. I don't want to see you suffer. Just give me control. I will take it all away.
Would you really? On this? If I was a day sooner, could have helped. Mother.
What's the dad's name?
Stapple.
Double.
Stubble. Volk whispers. Fuck you, Stubble.
You get no response from Stapple.
I'll go next to my mum's body and just weep as 12-year-old Redmond. Not this time. Not this time.
Would anybody like to add anything to this scene? Redmond is crying next to the body of his mother.
I will lay a hand on his shoulder, kneel down next to him. Like, you have to be strong. I know you can do it. You can carry this pain. You must.
What
Stay
if I
strong,
try?
Redmond. Stay strong, my friend.
Rory, what if I try again? What if I try again? Maybe I'm a bit fast this time.
Redmond, what has happened cannot be undone, no matter how often you try. You have to accept what lays in your past, the things you did or didn't do.
But I've done it before. I've saved. I can do it again, right? Right? It's just easy. It's easy. I can do it again. I just need to keep trying. Just gotta keep trying. Just
Redmond,
one more turn.
you can keep trying, but not in the past. You have to keep moving forward to the future and make that which has not yet happened. shine bright. Banish the darkness that is around us and in every one of us, instead of being stuck here, lost in your own suffering of your past memories. You have to let go, Red.
I'll like to hold onto, I guess, my dead mum's hand and just like clutch it for dear life.
All right. You can do that. Does anybody have anything to add?
It's cold. I
It's
feel
cold.
like when I let go, it'd be even colder.
Death tends to be cold.
Your mother was the warmest, most loving person I've ever encountered, and that means a lot considering I haven't seen her for a long time. It is up to you to keep that warmth, the memories in your heart, and pay it forward to whoever you can still help with it.
Endure the pain so others don't have to, like she did.
She stayed strong until the very end, trying to help whoever she could. And it's
That's
up
all.
to you if you want to run away from it and hide, deny that it is like that, deny the truth, or if you want to move forward, power
So that-
through the pain, give the love that your mom once gave.
So, oh shit, fuck.
That is
Shit.
dark.
It is dark. Yeah, hello gang. So that's all I need to do to power through the pain. It hurts, but I'm helping people, then it's good. I just need to bear with the pain till the end.
You don't have to bear it alone. You're not alone, Redmond. Here's your friends. We can help you. We're with you.
Are you?
We will do.
Will
Once we get you out of here.
I think it's time to leave this place.
With that, you pull your hand out of your mother's hand, letting go one last time. And you are shocked because it grabs your hand.
What the fuck?
And your mother looks up at you, which never happened.
No.
And she says, Red, your friends are right. It's not about being strong enough. I was never very strong. The stuff I carried, I didn't carry because I was tough. I didn't carry because I didn't carry because I ignored it. I carried it, and I didn't bury it behind good deeds. I shared. I think maybe this place, maybe you misunderstood. I wasn't helping people to make the bad things feel better. I help people because I love them, Redmond. And when you love people and when you share things with people, all of the bad things that have happened to you, they get lighter. You don't have to carry them alone. You don't have to atone for them. You don't have to do anything. You just have to live. You just have to live and be happy and love, and then the pain doesn't feel so bad after a while. I love you, son, and I'm not mad. I'm sad I never got to see you grow up, and I'm sad I never got to say goodbye, and I'm sad that you carried this guilt for so long. But your friends are right. Love. That's all I ever wanted. For you to love and share. And I know you'll be a hero still. That's not gonna change.
I love you, Mom.
I love you.
Mm.
Openly weeping. Just openly weeping. Oh my.
And you hear Stabble growl primally through the rest of your heads. He says, "This isn't supposed to be happening. What did you, Gaia? What did you do? What did you..." And there's a swirl of motion, and this image fades. He says, "Fine, if you're going to get in my way, if you're going to interfere with my plans, change these memories, change these visions, I'll take one of you instead." And Ilena, you feel a tug on that golden thread on your waist, and we feel the rushing of air, and then with a shock, a lot of you are blasted with cold, blistering winter winds in your faces. Ilena, for you it feels like home, and you know exactly where you are.
Yes, I do.
Fuck.
We can take a minute and sit with this.
It's like being in a pool of oil and you can't see the edges, and you're slowly sinking, but it's also comforting. And then suddenly,
Exactly.
at the last moment, as you prepare to take your last breath, a friend pulls you out, and gives you a hug, and you feel warm.
Yeah. And thanks to your friends, your memory of your mother was able to manifest last words you never got to hear. And, yeah.
Yay for therapy.
Yay for therapy.
Goodness gracious.
Oh boy.
So,
Is Rory becoming the moral compass?
I
Fuck.
hope so. This
Fuck.
is an arc I'm down for.
Imagine
that would be
the
so
evil
funny.
one of the party suddenly becoming good and becoming the one they go to for hard decisions. Fucking hell.
Well, she doesn't necessarily need to become good.
Yeah.
Neutral
she's
is,
already neutral,
is
not
nice.
evil anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Spencer,
distracted
he's ready.
as Redmond is, you're blasted with cold air, and you look around and you see you're in the frigid north. The sky is an unbroken canopy of the purest pale blue above you. There's not a cloud in sight. On all sides, you just see endless tundra in all directions. There's a road stretching out one way from the city, stretching out the other way from the city, and there's a very large frozen lake next to the city. The city you find yourselves in has maybe 24 buildings in it. Yes, Riley.
2 questions. 1,
Yes.
are we still 12?
I'm about to get to that.
Okay. 2, golden threads. Does Ilena have one, and does Red have?
You also have one, but Redmond does not. Elena's is taut currently, being tugged. Yeah, so the town itself, there's maybe 24 buildings. 2,000 residences, and then there's of course a couple of very large buildings as well. There's what looks like a school right on the lake, and then there are various scattered huts and stuff around the lake itself. As you look about yourselves, you are now 16, or on the cusp of 16. And Ilena, you know this. You remember this place. This is the day it all happened, but before it all happened, there's the festival. So, you are all standing on the lake, and there is a bunch of holes that have been drilled into the ice lake, and people are cheering and laughing, having a grand old time, and there are big nets that have been trucked out. Big fishing baskets are all ready to go, and there's a big banner that's been set up above the lake that says annual ice fishing competition. Students welcome. So Ilena, why don't you describe yourself at 16?
Okay, so 16-year-old Ilena actually looks way more different from like the actual Ilena, compared to the 12-year-old. So she has like pretty short cut hair, wears really well made, kind of like top-notch craftsmanship clothing, which is though really, if a lot of the other kind of students, female students and stuff, they're wearing, you know, more of like noble lady dresses, she's way more military dressed than the others. But yeah, she is wearing like those green and silver clothing, a lot of like, you know, a cape with the symbol of her family, different other like parts of her clothing bear the sigil of the Myth family, and she has some kind of a sword kind of to her side, although it's way more like a small sword or short sword kind of thing, way more for aesthetics than actual use.
Yeah.
Damn.
Rich girl.
In addition, Ilena is overall dressed in fine leathers and silvers, and 16-year-old Ilena is decked out in lots of tourmaline. There are lots of green stones glistening on various bits of jewelry, if I may.
Ilena,
Yes. Yes.
are you okay?
Me? Certainly. What are you talking about? We're here to celebrate.
Celebrate?
It's a festival.
Festival.
Yes.
Do we all have our wits, or do I have my wits?
All of you but Ilena has their wits. Stabla is pulling at the thread, so Ilena is in a memory. The rest of you are walking with her through this memory.
A festival. Oh, great. What are we celebrating, Ilena?
Oh. Jesus.
So the annual ice fishing competition comes
yeah.
along every December. It is a celebration of the last bounty before the deep freeze, when the ice gets really low and you can't get the fish anymore. Actually, that would probably be earlier than December. This is the part I didn't research, so I feel bad.
It's okay. Like, we get like,
Yeah.
she's gonna turn. Well, you're not from here, are you?
No.
Not exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the ice fishing competition. You know, just
Yeah.
chill out. You know, you're in good company. No
There you
one's
go.
gonna trouble you while you're with me. Everyone here knows me. Everyone here knows my family. You know, they know that's who they do not need to fuck with. You know, keep chill. Just get into the festival. Get everything. Do some fishing. You know,
Are
we're
you
here
going,
to party.
Are you going to compete?
Oh, of course. You know, another win for the family.
Not
Not that anyone really would like to you know, overthrow my record, but that's well known, you know.
I mean, maybe a bit of healthy competition between friends wouldn't be too bad, right?
Oh, certainly wouldn't. But I don't think I've met you before.
Sorry, I have a habit of being way too familiar with people I've just met. My name's Redmond, and this is, well, I'll let everyone else introduce themselves.
Wolf.
Wolf, are you someone from the south? Not a really, not really know the name.
South, west, east, north, whatever you want.
I do
You're
excuse
one of
my
those
bodyguard.
traveling folk.
They're a bit simple sometimes. Oh, pardon me.
Who would?
Lady Esmeralda Fahrun from Liechtenstein. I'm
Oh.
visiting from Neverwinter.
Neverwinter, exquisite town. Have been there before. Liked a lot.
Quite lovely.
You could say that it's always winter here, though.
Neverwinter. Oh, is
Neverwinter,
it
yeah.
fair?
I do have to say, I like the white landscape quite a lot.
I know. It's
And
quite
it's a lot less peasants here. That's quite enjoyable.
Of course. The academy, kind of full of them. There is not a lot of nobles because there are some pretty intelligent folk between the masses, but they are where, and still they need to know where their place is and who they need to serve.
Exactly. I do have to say, it is quite an honor for me to meet you.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You certainly shouldn't. Well then, my friends, my new acquired friends, would you please start our competition?
Yeah. As you're mentioning all this, you can see that there are other girls about Ilena's age scattered about. A couple of them look over and giggle and point at the party, but nobody will fuck with Ilena. But yeah, before too long, there is indeed horn sounds and a dwarf with a massive black beard that is well braided. You would recognize him, Ilena, as your maths teacher, Alfter. Alfter will say, "Everybody do your positions." That's Russian. You do a Scottish accent again, because all dwarves are Scottish.
All dwarves are Scottish.
It's true.
Okay,
Everyone.
North.
Yeah,
It's either Scots or
It's true.
Russians.
It's
There
true.
is no.
it's true. All right. All of you to your places. We're gonna start the competition soon. You're gonna need to grab your fishing nets. Get your teams going. We're gonna do inter competitions between teams, and then we'll do a big championship afterwards. The prize money is right here. Remember, it's 300 gold to whoever wins. Let's get going.
All right. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Redmond is like, so, like depressed. But like, do you know when you're like depressed, right? And you have this like momentary rally.
Yes.
It's like you see the crest of the hill, and you just want to go there with your friends. So Redmond is just like, let's go, Ilena. We may not know each other, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna be amazing. And he's just like the hype man.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Yes,
go.
I'm sure we will.
You're gonna be amazing. You're gonna be absolutely phenomenal. You are absolutely phenomenal.
So, you are welcome to grab your stuff. I made up a fishing minigame, and this took up
Oh no.
most of my prep time today. So that happened. So the way this game works, there are 3 stages of play. First, we determine the pond, which is where I determine what fish are available and what those fish's value are. Then we determine what the net is. The net is your pool of dice which you're going to add or subtract to one another to be able to catch fish when you make your cast, which is the third stage. Everybody goes in order in an initiative stack to try to catch fish. You need to use dice from your net to add or subtract together to equal the sum of, or to equal the value of one of the fish, so that you can catch that fish. Each round goes until all the fish are gone, or until nobody can make a proper sum anymore. At which point we make a new pond, new nets, start all over again. We do that 5 times, and then at that point, whoever has the most fish is going to win. So, let's see.
Let's go.
Icewind Dale scene. There we go. I'm just going to read my rules again to make sure I didn't miss anything. So, for starters, everybody gets to make... Why are there tokens down here? Why is the Deathlock White down here? He shouldn't be here. Did I do something wrong? Anyway, everybody has rolled their initiatives.
White?
I don't know why
Is
he's
that
here.
Bubble?
He shouldn't be here.
Did Redmond accidentally
Yeah, you might have grabbed the wrong
drag over
character sheet.
the wrong person?
I do need everybody to roll their initiatives because the pond is
Okay.
determined, like the number of fish is determined by whoever has the highest initiative
Okay,
order.
we are still using the...
Are we going with our own initiative? Or
Yeah, just use your regular character sheets for this.
Oh, okay, cool.
Goodbye, Sneak Survivor. You did very good.
Let's.
So we'll
Do
see
that,
how this
Maddie.
game goes. It's actually, I'm glad it worked out this way because we're going to have a nice light game to finish off with, and then we'll jump back into the trauma next time.
What? I did. If we have a moment. What does everyone look like? What are we wearing?
That's a good point.
What's going on?
What is everybody? What's everybody's sort of 16-year-old self look like? So the highest is Volk with a 16. So we're gonna have 16 fish this time. So go ahead and describe yourselves while I set this up.
Volk is extremely tall. Adult Volk is like just under 6 feet tall. 16-year-old, not 16, 6. 6 feet tall. 16-year-old Volk is like 5.5 feet tall, pushing on a little bit higher than that. They have the muscle of like a marathon runner. Yeah, they have the muscles of a marathon runner, and the hair, which was previously just like a mess of cropped hair, is pulled back in very much like this, a wolf's tail. The sides carefully shaved. You can see there's a few like little scabs and cuts because as a non-civilized individual, they have to make do with sharp stones. So, you know, not every shave works out the best. They are, again, pure white hair, pure white eyeballs, and are dressed in furs. Like some pretty thick furs, which, happily enough, are appropriate for the weather, but, you know, just furs. This is a wild person.
A wild.
That works.
A wild thing.
That works. So who's next?
I'll go next. Yeah, 100%. So, young Redmond is... Oh, shit, is this... So this is a... You know what? I'm going to go with something new. So...
Timeline
this
accurate.
This timeline inaccurate version of Redmond
Yeah.
is a frat boy. He's
Ooh.
16.
I like it.
16. He's here to forget about his trauma, chunk beer, and meet friends. You know, and he's living his best life in this dream.
Yes.
That's
Well, we have
fantastic.
established that I'm a bodyguard.
So last up,
With that.
so we have frat boy. We have a very tall bodyguard. What's Rory look like at 16?
So, this is very fitting because when she was 16, she was still with her parents.
Mm.
And very bad stuff with hornbreaking and stuff happens before she leaves, basically.
Mhm.
So, you see Rory in a very unusual gown for her. She is actually wearing like a very fancy looking light blue dress with like dark purple ribbons around it. With her hair, which supposedly is very long at this point, like put up in like a fancy hairdo. With, since it's cold, I'm guessing like a kind of long winter coat over the dress. Also in like a bluish color with like white fur trims and then like some purple ornaments. Looking fancy and
Looking
actually girly.
fancy. All right.
Very unusual for her.
Volk again attempts to access their regular magic and is again very annoyed when they cannot.
Unfortunately, yes. We probably won't do any physical things in this because I'm not expecting there to be combat here, but we'll adjudicate that when it happens. Now for the net phase, your net, so the quality of your what you can do this turn, it's half of your initiative roll, rounded down, is how many dice you get to choose, and then you get to choose a number of dice equal to your net from a d4 to a d12, and you roll that at the top. So for Volk, you have 8 dice. You can choose any dice from a d4 to a d12, and we're going to roll them next, and that'll be your pool for this turn that you get to draw from to catch fish. Yes.
Do they all have to be d12s?
No, a d4, a d6, a d8, a d10, or a d12. So essentially, this is the number of dice you get to add to your net.
That makes sense.
For Volk it's 8, for Redmond it's 7, for Ilena it's 6, and for Rory it's 3. So you get to choose 3 dice, any size of dice you would like, and roll them now, and that'll be the numbers you get to add or subtract together. I don't know how this is going to work. I haven't play tested it, so we're doing it live.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're doing it live.
What do these numbers actually do? Like the numbers
so
from that?
So the numbers you get on the dice for your net are the numbers you have to either add or subtract from one another to equal the totals of one of the fish. When it's your turn in the initiative order, you're going to use some of the dice from your net to try to catch those fish.
Oh, okay.
So if
If I had
you...
a 2, I could use that to catch a fish with a number 2.
Yes, or if you have, if you roll 3 and a 1, you could do a subtraction and catch that number 2 fish.
Okay.
So the idea is to get as many fish with 1 dice as possible, so you can get as many fish as possible.
Oh, so if I get a 2, I catch all of the ones with 2.
No, you catch 1 fish per turn.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
But do you get bonus points if you catch all of the same?
No, the only bonus is if you get a crit on your initiative roll, one of your dice is any number you want.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I don't know how this is going to work. It may
Yeah.
be too confusing. We may have to simplify it and just have it be d6s. That could work as well.
D6s I think would be ideal.
D6s?
Yeah, I think D6 is the
Okay.
ideal thing.
In that case, if you could re-roll, sorry, Volk. If you would roll 8 d6s, and that'll be your dice pool to pull from for catching fish.
Exciting. Let's go, gang.
Yeah. Light-hearted things before trauma, so the trauma hits even more.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Mom died. It's very sad. Fishing though.
Fishing minigame.
Fishing minigame.
And in every
Oh,
game, fishing
Riley's
minigames is
frozen.
sad, but this one seems more fun than like 99% of all fishing minigames ever.
Well, I tried to make it a mix of like strategy and also random chance, so Riley might be
Yeah.
dead. Oh no.
Yeah.
Very frozen. Yeah, the first person got taken in by the cold.
The rest of you can roll your dice pool now too, if you would like, for your net.
Okay, so I have how much?
You have a set net for this round of turns.
Okay, I have. Yeah, they're not.
So
close,
you have
but
a
they
1, a
used to
4, and a
be.
3.
I
Red.
have 2 6s, 1 5, 1 1, 1 2, and 1 4.
There we go. Sorry, I was looking at Rory's.
And the points you get is the amount of fish or the numbers of fish? Or like-
Numbers.
So you have to equal the quantity of the fish. So however you get to that
No, no.
number,
I mean, when we add it in the end, is it the most fish you have?
the most fish. Each fish is only worth 1 point in the end, but each fish costs to buy the number on that fish.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. And do we lose these points? As the rounds progress, or do we lose?
Once nobody can catch any more fish, we'll roll a new net and we'll start all over again. So
Okay.
whenever you buy a fish, essentially from your net, we'll move that fish below your character token, and that'll be yours. And then the
Beautiful.
total number you catch at the end of the game is how many
I
you
like
win.
this. I like
Yeah.
this a lot. Yeah.
It's
So
I'm
I
very
wanted to
bad at
do that,
describing
so
rules.
Best case, I get 3 fish, and then the other ones have like 8, and can I get 8 fish in theory? Or am I mixing something up?
Sorry, what was that?
That's how it is.
I'll try
So,
to. I'll rewrite the
It's the
rules here.
first round. We have fish there. Everyone
Yes.
has a different amount of dice.
Yes.
And depending on how well you use the dice, you get more or less fish with the dice.
Exactly. So an expensive fish is a fish that you have to like spend 3 dice to buy, whereas a cheap fish is a fish you only have to buy with 1 dice.
So we want to, if possible, buy fish by only spending 1 dice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Um,
Those
If you're all low
dice
and
you
if
spend
you're
for
kind of
one
fucked.
fish.
What did I miss?
Okay. Okay, I
Well,
got
we
it.
changed it so it's not a random set of dice; it's d6s only. So if you would re-roll yours with just d6s, that'll be your pool. So essentially, what you're doing is you're going to spend dice from your pool by adding or subtracting them together to equal the value of one of the fish, which you're buying. We'll move that below your token, and that'll be added to your score. Each fish is only worth 1 point for the scoring, but each fish costs whatever the number is on the fish.
Right.
Idea which I'm gonna steal from
Oh.
the.
My first set of rolls was much better.
Actually, low rolls I think are a bit better.
There's a lot of 2s. So
There's a
Um,
lot of 2s. Yeah.
I was very excited about using that 11 and that 1 to like grab the 10 fish because that was going to be really cool. But
Okay. Copy the rules so we can have a look at them.
So, person with low initiative, basically, for that round, is the one that will most likely get less than the others, right? So,
Possibly, potentially.
yeah.
So
So
people could also
my
like
idea-
see what your net is and buy the fish you could easily buy early.
yeah.
Yeah.
What I wanted to say is, so in Kingdoms and Warfares, it is bad when you have to put your like troops on there. The one with the lowest initiative has to go first because in theory, it is bad to have your minions on there first. because
That
the
makes
others-
sense. That makes sense.
So in this
It would also
one,
be less
it would-
punishing. Sorry.
I would see it that it would make sense to then, because if the one with the highest initiative goes first, they obviously could like pick 1 fish, and with that potentially fuck up the person that's already behind because low initiative.
That's true.
So for picking fish, I feel like it would work best.
So do we
if
want
the
to
low
do
in-
ascending
low
initiative order then?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Is everybody cool with that?
Yeah.
Again, I haven't playtested anything.
Yeah.
Ascending
No
order.
How convenient that I had the lowest one.
There you go.
But I can best case I get
yeah.
3 fish.
It does feel a little too punishing to make the lowest initiative go last when they also have the smallest net.
yeah.
So,
Anyway,
what would
I'm
you
gonna
like to
use my 1
spend?
dice to catch this 1 fish.
all right. So that is now Rory's. So you lose that. That dice can no longer be used to catch future fish for this round.
Alrighty.
Okay. So next up, Ilena. You cast your net into the waters. Which one would you like to catch?
Yeah. I'll burn one of my 2 6s for a 6 fish. For the
There you
6
go.
fish.
Boom. Red is up next.
Brilliant. So, I would like to use my 4 to get the number 4.
All right.
Fuck you!
Volk,
Get
you
fucked,
are
Red.
next.
Here, you want to switch? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Volk uses one of their 2s for a 2,
All right.
and
So
by
s-
uses one of their 2s, I mean they don't use a net. They walk over and they just go like a bear.
That works. That works.
Simon Hunting.
Everybody is surprised by this. There is some light
I'm
clapping.
playing into the wild person
I love it.
vibes.
Well, so we have gone through the initiative stack. We're back up to Rory. So what
I
would you
will
like to
use
spend
my-
this turn?
3 to catch the 3 fish, and with that I cannot catch any more.
Okay. Ilena, you're up next.
Okay, then I will spend my other 6 and my 1 for the 7 fish.
Okay.
So have it only a
Boom.
5, a 2, and a 4 remaining.
Okay. Redmond, you're up next.
Wunderbar. I would like to use my 2. no, that's not a smart idea. Yeah, I would like to use my 2 to get a 2.
To get a 2. All right. You catch a 2. Volk.
Shit, can I take it back?
I'll take another 2.
Okay.
I was
What were you
I was
going to
gonna
spend
say-
instead?
Instead of my 2, I was going to spend a 5 and do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
That works.
Sorry.
So now we're back up at the top. I don't believe you can catch anything, Rory. So we move on to Ilena.
Okay, so I will spam my 5 and my. Oh no, the salmon fish was already. Oh yeah, I get the salmon fish. What am I talking about? I will spend. God damn it. My 5 and my 4 for a 9 fish.
For a 9 fish. All right.
Good shout.
Slap her down there. Red.
I would like to spend a 6 and a 4 to
Get that
grab
10?
10 fish. Yeah, let's go with 10.
Boom. All right.
Let's
Then
go.
last we have Volk.
I will spend my final 2 to get another 2.
Okay.
I still have 5 dice.
All right. So who has dice left in their net?
Me. I still have a 1 dice left.
Okay. So Ilena's next.
I got a
I
dice.
have my last.
Oh, you do have a dice?
Yeah, I have dice.
Okay. Then
I
you go.
have
Yeah.
2 and 4.
Okay. So Ilena
I would. Yep. No.
is up first.
I'll grab the last 2 with my last 2.
Okay. And Red.
I would like to grab the 2 with the 2.
Okay. And then Volk.
I
I think your rest is
have
7.
7
All right.
total, so I can't do anything.
Okay. With that, we jump back to Ilena. Is there anything else you can catch at this
No,
point?
I have no dice.
Okay. And then Red.
I have sort of 4 and a 10. 6. No, I can't.
Okay.
Too much. Damn, this is good.
I am very glad. This is probably more fun with physical dice. But for now, it works.
It's good.
I would also want to do it like there's a little bag with little fish tokens in them, so you just draw them rather than having to drag them onto the map.
I like that.
Okay, so new initiative rolls, everybody, for this next round. And I will tell you a little more about the scenario that you find yourselves in.
Yeah.
So, everybody is
That's a big
fishing.
deal.
There are people of various types in the north here. A lot of dwarves, a lot of humans. Everybody is cheering. Everybody's giving Ilena a bit of a wide berth.
Oh.
The professors are pretty friendly with her, but most of the kids don't want much to do with Ilena. They give her a wide berth. There are a couple of catty noble kids of the other families that live in Tourmaline up here in the north. They occasionally exchange little jibes at the uglier kids with Ilena. But mostly Ilena seems pretty alone. There's a real Paul Atreides vibe here. So we have new initiatives.
Let's
Yeah,
go with
we
the-
have
Right. Red, you only get 1 dice this time.
I go for 1 dice.
round it down, right?
I'll run it down.
Round it down, minimum of 1.
Okay.
Up. Okay, so I get.
So we're gonna have another 16 values. So another
I
16
get
fish.
9.
Okay,
Not
so we
17?
got.
17 because Ilena has 17.
Did I not? Oh,
And
I didn't
Volk-
see it.
Volk again died and didn't roll yet.
So it is 17 integers. All right. So we have a
It
1.
might be more if Volk reconnects and rolls. Riley.
Oh, right. Riley hasn't rolled again. So what do we think? I think the 1 might be too punishing.
Life is pain.
Yeah.
Life is pain. I'm out of the game. I'm out of the game, gang.
Let's
It
go.
was the same before, like, hey, you have 3 dice and you can't use
Yeah.
one of them.
Maybe
Maybe it's
maybe
like
I
that,
need to
I
make the pawn smaller. So maybe the pawn should also be half of the initiative roll. So then it's only 8 integers,
Yeah,
so
I
there's
feel
less
like that
fish.
would be better because then there's like more.
Yeah.
More.
Okay. In
better
that
for
case,
certain-
I will only do 8 numbers.
Also makes it less time consuming to draw.
Also that, yes. Okay, so now we have a 7. Welcome back!
Whack. Wait, so the pond is it half of the normal or is it half of a certain thing?
The highest initiative.
My internet today, I just anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Ah, that's good. Ah, that's good.
Do we got 2
Alright,
12s?
let's roll initiative again.
Oh my. I guess you have 11 fish.
Well.
Holy crap! I was trying to keep the numbers small. It's a 7, an 11,
Christ.
5.
Yeah, I think less fish but with higher numbers so that you actually have to use more than one dice would be good.
That's
With,
true.
like, a few that you can get with one dice as like the
Yeah.
hard competition.
Are you actually rolling them randomly? Or
I have a random
like-
generator up.
Oh, okay.
Another 5. 1.
That's 8, 9. No, that's is that 9?
12?
Yeah.
And a 10.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright. So, up first with the lowest initiative. Red, what would you like to buy with your 1 initiative?
Can't buy anything.
Or your 1 dice? You can't afford anything.
I can't afford anything.
Oh no.
So Red is just like, over Ilena's shoulder, like just he's so in it. Like he's got some fish, but he's like not even catching. He's like, oh, you can get this one. You got this. Yeah. Oh, there's one right there. Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Chug. Lads.
Too distracted being encouraging.
100%.
Then
But
Then,
distracted being
Rory,
just
you're
right.
up next.
Might as well catch that one with the one dice.
There you go. Takes it out of play. Ilena,
A 5 with a 5 dice.
5 with the 5 dice. And then Volk. Oh
Oh no.
no, they died again.
Rip.
Riley's internet today doesn't wanna share the suffering. What's in the suffering? Doesn't wanna share the fun fishing
Yeah,
minigame.
the fun games in between the suffering.
Yeah, cause like in the suffering, Riley didn't even disconnect once during Fred's
That's true.
peak suffering.
They just really hate this fishing minigame.
And they hate fun.
They hate fun.
No fun allowed. Internet says no.
So we'll just keep rolling. We'll just keep rolling. So Red, you're up next. Still can't afford anything. Then Rory is next. So what would you like to buy?
Don't have a 5 surprisingly. I will use 1 at the 6 to get a 5.
One of the
Good
6 to
stuff.
get a 5.
Okay, see how it is, Mia. Alright.
Yeah. You think you get one with only 1 dice? No, fuck you.
What dice do you have there?
Yeah, it was just a competition, my dude.
So Ilena is next.
Shit. Okay. I'll burn a 6 and a 1 for a 7.
6 and a 1 for a 7. Oh, there we go. 6 and 1 for a 7.
I'm alive.
There you go. So Riley, you want to take both of your turns right now? Since you only missed
Sure.
1 so far.
Well, I have 1, 2, 3 6s, a 1 and a 5, so I'll take 2 12s.
Okay.
Or actually, no, I'll just take 12 and an 11.
12 and 11. Okay. Then we're back to Red. We still can't afford anything.
Oh,
Then to Rory.
I can rearrange the dice.
Let's see. I think I should take the 7 because it's harder on Ilena. So I will use my last 6 and my last 1 to get a 7.
Okay, that works. Maybe.
And with
Oh,
that,
where'd
I'm
I get a 7?
Oh, I think I gave it to the wrong person. Ilena bought the 7, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought this one.
Sorry. I think maybe I need to do this the other way. So instead of your net being your dice halved, your net is like the full initiative. Although having 20 dice to choose from is ridiculous.
No,
It is
no,
ridiculous.
keep it,
You
keep,
just
no, no,
rectangular.
keep it like it is right
Okay.
now. I think it's
Ilena just bought that 5?
7.
The 7?
uh.
Well, the
Okay,
7 was earlier.
Yeah, it was
No,
earlier.
Rory
I'll
just
buy.
bought a 7.
I'll use a God, 2 3s and a 4 for a 10
Okay.
Nice.
and the amount of dice
Okay.
that I can actually buy stuff with because I just have 4 remaining.
Then it is Volk's
You
turn.
can oh my lord, you can do that.
Alright,
Have you noticed? That is new.
Rearrange the
Alright,
dice.
so I
You can
have...
rearrange the
Oh,
dice.
You
nice.
can rearrange the dice. Okay, so I
There you go.
have a 5, a 4, and a 3. I believe those add up to 12. Or, you know what, I'll take the 10 first. So I'll
Take the 10 first.
I'll use 2 5s to... Oh, wait, no. 2 5s
Okay.
to take the 10.
That works. You have taken the 10. Then Red can't afford anything still. Rory, can you afford anything?
Yeah.
Nope.
I got 8 left in total.
Okay. Then Ilena.
I cannot afford anything.
Okay. So these fish escape back into the depths.
I still have a 5, a 4, a 3, and a 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
One,
Could you get a
I
12?
can still get a 12.
Okay.
112.
In that
Oh.
case,
Neck and neck.
Neck and neck.
Bodyguard. I don't know.
okay.
And every single one of these has been caught by standing there.
Yes. So, new pond. Everybody roll your initiatives.
Unfair.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's getting slightly higher every single time.
Ooh.
Let's see if we can.
I have to reroll the page because there's a
Okay.
floating.
3.
two plus
I'm gonna
dice
fall
at the
behind.
moment.
Well, that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So we're gonna
fall
have
behind too. Actually, we've rolled the same thing, Riley. So now it's a competition between us two.
So 8 integers this
Best
time.
rolls.
8
May the
integers this
best
time.
roller
So we
win.
have a 9, a 4.
No, not 2d6. Jesus Christ.
We have a 7 and an 8.
Oh damn it. Okay, I cannot write roll 20 commands. Okay.
You know, you could also
have a
just
4,
roll the
12.
dice randomly in roll 20 instead of using the number generator.
6 and a 1. Yeah, but I want to drag the tokens out. I don't know.
So
If I change what I'm doing right now, my brain will stop functioning, and then I'll forget the rules. But yes, you are
Alright.
not incorrect.
Oh, I used 9 dice this time.
So
Wow.
here's our pawn this time. Ilena is up first.
Okay, so I have a 6, a 2, and a 2. Okay, I'll use a 6 for the 6 fish.
That's a good plan. Get the 1 out of the way while you can. Volk.
Alright, I have a 5, a 6, and a 4. So I'll use the 4. Wait,
Okay.
my best
4 to get
bet.
the 4.
Let me think about it. Yeah,
Let's
I'll go with the 4.
Go with the 4. Snatch down and grab it.
Nice.
Oh, I should. You are correct. Thank you.
Oh, 7.
1 more. That's another 12. Not very helpful for the low numbers. Okie doke. So, who is up next? Red, you're up next.
I would like to use that 1 to double 1.
Grab a 1. That works. Rory.
4 for 4.
4 for 4.
God damn it. God damn it, Mia. I have no dice to use. Or,
Shit, already.
5 plus 6 is 11. 5 minus 6 is 1. Neither of those numbers are on the board, so I
Unfortunate.
must pass.
Unfortunate. Redmond.
I'm just looking at Rory's die.
See how you
I
can fuck her
see.
over?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shout. I'm going to grab 3 and 6.
For 9?
Ooh. Actually, I'll grab 3 and 4. Sorry, 4, 7.
3 and a 4 for a 7. Boom. Alright. Then we have Rory.
We're all getting competitive
Can't afford.
here.
Ilena.
332 for the 8.
I have
Oh,
nothing.
I'm sorry. That's right. I forgot. I mixed up who was out of sums. So Rory bought the thing. Ilena can't afford. I'm
It's
looking at the
just
wrong thing again.
Rory.
Volk.
Just Volk is out.
Volk is out.
dead.
Oh no!
Also, Raleigh was out of something.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
yeah, so it's
Okay.
me.
So
I
Red.
would like to grab 5 and no, sorry. Yes.
I'm
sorry.
surprised you left eyes. Not
6,
gonna lie.
6, 5, minus 1, 1 equals the 9.
It does. So
Do you have dice left?
Rory.
6 for 2 for 12, and then I'm out.
Okay. And then we get a new pond. We're neck and neck and neck and neck.
Surprisingly- This is surprisingly balanced.
Surprisingly
It's
even.
good.
I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Nobody got like a really high lead. So
Yeah.
I mean, I got really fucked in the first one, but then I got really good initiatives 2 times in a row. It was number 30.
Both me and Riley get
It's a
really
new
fucked in
pond.
the last two. I mean, the last one. Really.
Yeah, but you were both really, really far ahead after the first 2.
Hmm.
That's how it goes.
so I will roll for Volk's initiative.
Let's go.
This might be too many rounds as well.
You think? Yeah, we could like.
After we got it down, I mean, this round went really fast.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. So, and we have just only how much round? This was the third round already. So we have
That's
only
true.
2 rounds left.
Only 2 more rounds.
So they're pretty.
I also want to add an element of like ramping scale for each round, like maybe adding an additional random element or maybe special fish. I don't know. For now, this is nice and simple. So our highest is
like this.
6. So we have 8.
So
76.
I wonder what would be more interesting: seeing the dice of the other people and then being like, okay, I picked this one because that's the one that they would most likely want to take, or if it's more interesting when the dice are secret, potentially not even knowing how many they have.
I rolled your
It knows
initiative for
they
you.
have more or less than you.
That's a
Like,
good
oh, they
question.
went before me, so they must have at least like my amount of dice or less.
12.
12, 3, 4, 9, 1, 2, 6, 1. Well, that's
66.
Also, my rolls, Jesus Christ. 3, 6, 2, 6, 3, 1, 6.
No 6.
2, 6, 1.
Lot of sixes.
Arranging the dice is so cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my goodness, I can arrange other people's. I think I can arrange other people's dice too.
You can
Oh no, wait.
So here's our pond, and up first we have Volk.
All right. What can I do to make things harder for
There
other
are
people?
dice on the table. How did that happen?
Ooh.
Yeah, if you drag the dice out. you
Oh,
can play.
cool!
That
That is so much faster than the stupid fish tokens. I didn't know we could do this.
But the fish tokens
The fish
are
tokens.
fun.
The fish tokens are fun.
I think I accidentally doubled up 2 of the fishes. I was trying to get a different fish for each one, but I think I doubled up one of them. I had a picture with 12 different koi
Yeah,
fish on
12
it.
and 2.
Oh my goodness.
are
12
the
and 2
same.
of the same fish.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you like to spend, Riley?
Yes. Allow me the briefest of moments to consider my options. You know what? I'm gonna start with a 1.
Start with a 1. So you buy this 1 fish. Rory,
I will buy 3 fish.
buy a 3 fish. Ilena,
This is so cool. We have physical dice.
I'll buy. Let's see what the others have. I'll buy the 6 fish. I think.
all right. And Red,
I will buy the 2 fish.
buy the 2 fish. Red fish, blue fish.
The fish, the fish.
Volk,
Let's see. What can I do? I think I will.
come up with a cool name for this fishing minigame too.
One fish,
Hmm.
two fish, three fish go.
I know.
1, 2, 3, go fish.
Suffer.
Yeah.
Fishing before suffer.
Hmm.
The pull before the pain.
The pull before the pain.
Painful.
A respite.
When your mom says, "Come down, my dear, we are
Can
gonna
only
have fish for
catch
supper,"
one
and we
fish.
thought she just had a misspoke.
6.
I got another idea.
Yeah,
as well.
no, this is the only one I can do.
All right, you buy the 4. What was your idea, Mia?
Besides the fact that I'm gonna go 5 and 4 is 9.
All right.
So, since the big problem would be, besides the fact that it would be unfair if someone has like a ridiculous initiative character with like plus 15 initiative,
True.
have the amount of fish and the amount of dice for the first person be half the initiative of the highest one, and everyone afterwards gets like 1 lower. So if someone has a 20, next one is an 18. First one gets 10, second one gets 9, and then someone has like a 10, they get 8 dice, and then the last person has like 5, has 7 dice.
That could work
So-
too.
Because then you still have less, so you have less to work
Yeah,
with,
yeah.
but not in a way that
But
you're,
but you're
like,
not
super
fucked.
stuck.
Like
But
if you
can
get a
get-
1
Yeah.
initiative, you're not
So you
fucked.
can potentially get the better fish first.
That's true. That's
I
true.
feel like that might work. Anyway,
Anyway,
fish.
Aleta,
Let me,
what would you like to
let me
catch?
let me consider. Yeah, it's inevitable anyways. I'm gonna snatch the 1 fish.
Snatch the 1 fish. That
One
leaves
fish
us
to rule
with
them all.
Redmond.
I'll grab the 12 fish for 2 6s.
All right, and the pond is empty. You caught all the fish this time.
God,
now,
look at us.
Our final round, we're so close to each other,
Oh my goodness, guys.
which is honestly makes me feel better about the system because nobody got an easy lead.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, 7.
Please. Yeah.
Fuck.
That's 7 for 8 for me because
Oh,
it's rounded
that's
up.
Oh,
Get fucking Redmond.
Well, gang, I'm out of the race. You know what? I'm not even going to catch fish. I'm just going to celebrate, having a good time. Gang, let's go.
so we're looking at that's 7 d12s.
Okay, 7 fishes.
So 4, 4, 11, 12,
There's only 3 of them.
4, 4, 11, 12, and then
God.
8, 5,
8,
2.
5, 2.
Those rolls, guys. Jesus Christ.
All right. So let's see. Now, Red, you could fuck up other people if you wanted to. Oh, has Red died?
I'm not sure. I could still see
Yours,
Red
Redmond.
moving.
Oh, yeah, he is moving. I think Matt said he was
Oh,
gonna abstain.
Yeah, no, yeah, sorry, I'm saying, like, I'm hyping, I'm the hype man.
You're the hype
There we
man.
go.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
In that case, it's Rory's
The
turn.
fish.
What do the others have? 1 and a 3 for 4. I'm not going for fucking people over. I have to go for highest amount of fish. So
So you're buying the
I'm
4?
4. The 4.
Okay.
Fuck! I should have gone for the 5.
Then it's
I'll
Volk.
be- Oh no. It's Volk. I thought it was.
Is it not? I messed
No,
up.
it's Volk. No, it's Volk.
Oh, right, because it's ascending.
Mm-hmm.
Is Riley dead?
I'm,
I think Riley
I'm
might
just
be
dumb.
dead.
I don't remember.
All right.
There they are.
I. I will. Tunes. I'll take a 5.
Take the 5. Ilena.
I'll take the 4 with the 4.
4 with a 4. Red can still
Two.
afford nothing.
1,
To the four nothing.
Rory.
5.
Red didn't roll a dice.
Yeah, because
He's only got the 1.
You can roll 1.
I can. Well,
If you roll a 2, you can take a 2.
I refuse.
On principle. On principle.
On principle.
I'm just trying to give you a chance.
I know.
Well, I will use a 3 and 1 to catch the 2.
Okay.
Because that's most likely to be annoying for others. And then I can't do anything anymore.
That works. That works. Volk, it is your turn.
Alright.
Oh, damn, this is so close.
Let's go.
I imagine with more people it would be more difficult too because
I'll
there's
take
less
8.
fish.
It would be, yeah.
Because then like there's more. The fish gets spread out less.
Yeah, you run out of fish sooner.
Yeah. Ilena.
People that are the faster the game actually, I think, would go.
Oh, Ilena, you cannot win.
I do not think that I can win, yeah. 'Cause,
Yeah, Volk can get the 11 or the 12, it doesn't matter. Can you
well,
get them? Yeah, you can. Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I have 12.
I'll get the 12.
Okay.
Oh.
My total number right now is 12. So I can take the 11 by taking away
Oh.
one of those ones. I have 5 and 5 and a 1.
So beating everybody by 1. Riley pulls ahead. Volk wins the fishing competition.
Oh my goodness.
And immediately starts eating one of the fish. Just
That works.
straight out of the pond.
Oh, you got 1 less. It's a 3-way tie now.
If you would die.
Still have the rest of it.
So, how do you feel about this this upstart wild person, young Ilena?
It's an interesting individual, you know. As a noble, pretty bored. Interesting individual comes into town. Fun person.
All right.
Not the typical, you know, people that just, you know, give
Fake
Ilena
hands,
what
not-
she
not that.
wants just cause, you know, she's the fucking 4th in succession.
Hmm.
So,
I am genuinely surprised that, despite the fact that I was gone
Yeah.
half the game, I still managed to come.
Nice. Nice.
I think it's because I rolled really good initiatives for most of the
Mhm.
rounds.
yeah.
Okay.
High
So,
numbers and
As the celebration begins with your party and Ilena, you're ready to see Volk go off and do the next section. Cliffhanger time. Yes. If we want, I will ask Habiki, how quick do you want to go through this next section of your memory?
Like, are you telling till like the section that starts the section right before, you know, the actual suffering?
Because the thing is, I was worried about this memory for Drew. Because Drew is currently living through something like this, so I don't necessarily want to make Drew live through this in a memory.
Yeah, sure. Like, you can go through this, like, this part of the
Okay.
campaign, because the other part is a bit less would
Yes.
be a bit less triggering for him, at least,
So
on that part.
as you go on to move on to the next section of this fishing competition, there are a number of horns that sound outside the city. And you hear... They sound more like the sort of horns you would make from... The sort of horns that you would have made from walrus tusks.
I
Or
have no
narwhal
idea what that
horns.
sounds like.
They're eerie. It sounds almost like whale calls across the glacier.
Oh.
And you see people start freaking out, and you see people whispering to one another, Ragged men! Ragged men! It's the Ragged men! They haven't been seen up here. They haven't attacked any of the 10 towns in a decade or more. And very quickly, the town is invaded by some very strange individuals. They remind you, who have been in Barovia, of the Barovian barbarians. These are very tall men. We're talking humanish people of between 7 and 9 feet tall, usually.
Jesus.
Yeah, their skin tones range from like almost gray, pale, to the coppery bronze type skin. But all of them, they're massive, heavily muscled people. And one thing they all share in common: they're all dressed in the livery of slain dire bears. The most powerful and authoritative among them are wearing dire bear cloaks, bedecked in trophy kills all around them. They have come to pillage, loot, and steal. The tribe of the bear has arrived, and their leader is a man named Wolfgang Brokenfang. And he very quickly drives all of the peasantry inside into hiding, and you, the party, as well as any of the students and the other young people, you hole up in the academy, which is the easiest defensible place out here. And the ragged men circle up, and they force you to be stuck inside. And weeks pass as they keep you stuck inside. They say that they are, what little communication you have with the tribe of the bear, says that they are looking for a payout from the 10 towns in total, and they're holding Tourmaline hostage. And so you've been stuck inside, starving. And during this time, people begin panicking, obviously. But this is the sort of thing that Ilena was trained for, in a way. Each of your teachers vouches for you amongst the different nobles. You have Haktar Bulwark, your human fencing teacher. He tells everybody Ilena is a great tactician. She's a great fighter. She knows what to do. If this is a fight she thinks we can't win, we're not going to win it. We shouldn't go out there and fight. Jorman Longsong, your tactics tutor, says, we've trained Ilena in this stuff. Ilena is a natural-born leader. She knows how these fights go. She knows what sort of tactics we're dealing with. And Tourmaline isn't exactly a place that can stage a big rebellion or a fight. We're sort of stuck here. We need to listen to Ilena. Vidgar Bronstow, who I mentioned earlier, your dwarvish maths teacher, he talks about how the numbers just don't add up, and there's nothing we really do. We have to wait. We have to wait for the rest of the 10 towns to come and rescue us. More weeks pass by. Eventually, the poorest among you gets sick of the nobles sitting back and not doing anything for them, and the peasants plan a revolt. But of course, the minute they go outside, the minute they bring the fight to the ragged men, those massive barbarians with their massive axes are going to come in and kill everybody. So, Ilena, you catch wind. One of your friends, Lorath Frogmantle, is one of the noble friends that you've had here in the academy, and she's got a bit of a crush with one of the peasant boys in town. He's a very muscular son of a lumberjack. And so she overheard from Vanulf, this young lumberjack, that the peasants were planning on breaking out tonight, and that they're going to go out, and they're going to bring the fight to the ragged men and kick them out of their town. Their city shouldn't be occupied by a bunch of rowdy, no-good, inbred conservatives, more or less. How does Ilena respond to this news of learning about this?
Ilena will kind of look at her, take a seat, because I imagine like she got one of the many kind of halls as her kind of personal office or something, where she kind of holds counsel with people and like listens to them, having like assumed this almost like leadership like role, and she will like sit down, think for a minute, then kind of nods, look at her and go like, yes, bring all the higher nobility in here. We have stuff to discuss.
Okay. The nobles are indeed gathered.
Yes.
Doesn't take too long.
And she will, first of all, she'll kind of stand up for this kind of. There is not a lot because it's just higher in ability, but there is like a good like 24, 30 people, and she will.
The party is here with you, by the way, so if any of you would like to interject into this scene, this is the memory that has played out in rapid succession.
You'll look and say, if we ever let the peasantry out, we cannot guarantee that the barbarians will just stop at them. Because yes, we all know they're not fighters. They will die. They have no tactical knowledge. But my problem isn't them. It's us. What if the barbarians think that's us, the nobility, under this attack? What if they come for us? We cannot let them exit. We need to bar the doors from the inside. Close them, not let them out. You need to talk with them, convince you've been trained for this. You're all nobles, you're all trained in the arts of intrigue, in the arts of persuasion, in the arts of making your words believable. You do not need to let them out. Yet, we are nobles, but they are with those who feed the country. We're those to rule, they're those to feed. And as long as food is still here, as long as we have the last bit of food, we need to stay inside, we need to wait. We do not have the strength to break through the barbarians. So, go around, talk to them, say that I have a plan for later. But do not let them outside. What if they come for us? We'll think about this later when we have more time. If they're planning to escape, we do not need them to.
I will say, before anybody reacts to this, you hear the soft chuckling of Stabble. He says, "Yes, some lives are just worth more than others. Sometimes you have to kill them, cull them. No one deserves mercy after all, as long as the important people survive. This is what I have been talking about, Redmond. She would do nicely."
Can we react? Oh,
Yes,
shit.
now you can react. As this voice echoes through your heads, making your skin crawl.
Ilena. Oh, that's not the voice. That's a creepy voice. Ilena. It has been weeks. How many stories have we talked about? How many encounters have we echoed? And familiarities we have exchanged? She looks
If we've
stressed.
actually experienced those weeks,
Um,
that's the longest our group has ever interacted.
We're going to say Matt is going to
Yeah.
finish. But yes.
How are you feeling?
Nice, no need for that now. She is stressed. She's more than stressed. Like she looks way more than stressed. Like you can see as like almost she's bending under kind of the heft of just the responsibility she has over all those people.
I don't know. I'll be really quick. I promise. Can you come onto the roof with me?
I cannot, Red. This is not the time.
It is the time. Ilena, please. You know you need to do this. I need to do this with you.
I need to be here and rule my own people. They believe in me. They need me now. They do not need me going outside. The worst thing they can do now is see me go outside when they want to.
Ilena, you do not have to shoulder this alone, this burden. I
It's
have
my
known
burden.
you for... Sorry?
It is my burden. They believe in. They've chosen me as their leader.
Then, Ilena, it may seem that we have known each other for a short while, but I feel like I've known you for an eternity. Please share that burden with us. It is not something you should hold in your heart like fire until it burns and corrupts everything around it. It is something you share like a warm campfire between friends, companions. Songs shall fill the ears where despair and intrusive thoughts once lurked. Ilena, I am here for you. I am here for you.
Good. Then be here where I need you the most.
Ilena. Shit. We will be finishing this on, next session, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
but Habiki, let's get an insight check from you. I think we can
Alright.
finish this scene here.
Alright. Let's get that insight going. God damn it. My insight is +4.
This
Is there any
talking.
way I can assist?
Well, you are giving her a chance to make this insight check.
Shit.
Bum bum.
Yeah. You remain in the dream. You are not aware of the construct, so you can roleplay this however you would like, but Redmond's pleas are not going to pierce the veil of the dream.
Right.
Ilena, I need you to do something for me.
And I need you to do something for me.
Then we shall exchange, but me first, since I asked. I want you to take this dagger.
No, I don't hear this. I like Matt.
Fuck! But I want you to do this for me first, since I spoke of it. I want you to take this dagger.
Yes.
I'll open out my right hand. Cut alongside it.
She will
Sorry?
cut alongside. She will cut alongside it.
And then Redmond will try anyway to just grab your hand with his bloodied one.
Sure. I'll let you do that.
I'll look you in the eyes and say, Ilena, in this life or the next, know that you do not suffer alone, and the burdens you carried are mixed in my blood now. Ilena,
Redmond, there are some burdens that a ruler must bear alone. The burden of responsibility on their people is of the ruler and only them.
Ilena, a good ruler, knows when to confide in friends. And here I am, your friend. Share the bond with me now. It is time to let go.
It's not the time for this.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
And I think with that, we can see the outcome of what happened at this moment. Ilena does indeed get the nobles to gather and keep the peasants locked inside, and it doesn't go well. Pent up, the peasants attack the nobles, and there is a lot of bloodshed. Brother kills brother, sister kills sister, mother kills daughter, and father kills son. And it's still a week till the 10 towns reinforcements arrive. And it's just a quiet week. And as soon as they are delivered, Ilena walks away and never turns back.